Hey there, hi, hello. I'm David Cuevas, and you are back in Scarlet Hollow at a very festive time. We are back today with my third themed run of Scarlet Hollow, to be an old man. And this run marks a very special occasion, because this is also my first hardcore run of Scarlet Hollow. What a run to do it! For those that don't know, Hardcore Mode is a mode in Scarlet Hollow that allows you to take 3 traits, but it makes you unable to use any of those traits in the climactic decision near the end of the chapters. So, in this playthrough, I took Booksmart, Keen Eye, and Powerful Build. Powerful Build doesn't do a lot here, but it is here for a reason. Booksmart is here because old people in general, they like reading, they do the reading, and Keen Eye is here because, well, old people are also wise in their years, and they tend to notice a little bit more things, even if the way it's implemented in Scarlet Hollow isn't exactly that. It's a little bit different, but it works. And Powerful Build, if you've played Scarlet Hollow, you know why it's there. If you don't, well, you're gonna find out. But regardless, I had a lot of fun with this run. Did, as usual, couple new things, and all in all, I love this game so much, and I have some very exciting plans for next year, including Chapter 5. So, without further ado, what was I supposed to do again? Where the hell am I? You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, 26 hours of bus rides, countless late-night stops, and seated depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late brother's rocky relationship at the side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost at Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing the usual prank stuff, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Now comes my least favorite part of the run. Why are you talking to me? Why wouldn't I talk to you? We're on a bus. The buses are one of the best places to meet new people, hands down. You're the only person left to meet. She got to give him a girlfriend after that, and been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you want to kill somebody? Oh yeah, all the time. Never follow through with it, of course. Oh yeah, totally, never would. Of course not. Yeah. I definitely think about it. Sometimes even plan it out. Just, to let off some steam. Wouldn't never do anything. Yep, never. But a person can't help what thoughts they have, right? I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus back to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? I have this lovely nurse who's basically a therapist. She listens to everything I say. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Maybe getting your own nurse? I'm not licensed or anything, but it seems like you might have a personality disorder. It might be worth looking into. Nah, I don't need that kind of stuff. But strangers are the best therapists. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? Just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it. It's probably Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until the bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody goes up that way, though. No, actually. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never want to do it, that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thank you. But my buddies got just been enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. At least back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you didn't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. Stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Yay. Nice. I love boiled peanuts. Yeah, they're going to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, oh god, this is gonna be such a bad run. Hey, dementia patient. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Go in for a firm handshake. Tabitha, make direct eye contact, straighten your back, and extend your right arm. She holds out her hand limply in response. You grip it, squeeze, shaking once. Very professional. Tabitha's lip curls in disgust. She pulls her hand back quickly, covertly wiping out her dress as she turns towards the car. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. How are you holding up? Fine. It isn't helping. Oh god, I just realized this voice. There are some sounds that are really hard to make. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water. It isn't healthy to keep these things bottled up. I'm not bottling anything. I'm just more emotionally mature than you. Hey, I am 87 years old, okay? I am so emotionally mature. Bitch. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. My mother told you about this place many times before she passed, like 60 years ago, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. You stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. I'm also cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Fortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. The architecture here is breathtaking. Chateau-esque style reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Coloring me marginally impressed. I didn't have you pegged as cultured. What do you think an 87-year-old is going to do with his time? He was probably around for the Biltmore estate. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so I have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. I don't expect to see much of me. There wouldn't happen to be a library in the estate, would there? I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of the building is off limits. And the library is the West Wing, which is extra off limits. You're better off heading into town. Pretty sure there's a library there. Where are you going? To work. Someone has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. This is so out of character. I have to do it. Hashtag girl boss. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss. Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to do. I know you have nothing to your name dementia patients. Do you think you could take me to town before you leave? I really shouldn't be, walking around on my own. I don't even think my nurse knows I'm here. No, it's just on the hill. You can walk there yourself. I literally can't! Let Tabitha leave. Decided to let Tabitha leave for work. We're all set then. See you tonight. Cousin leaves through the front door. Now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Search the fridge. As you search the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. I'm a dementia patient. I already forgot. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this. You think to yourself, you need to reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. Eat some ice cream. She'll be really mad if she finds out. Your conscience warns you as you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it into your mouth. Before you know it, half the container is empty. Eat the rest and bury the container in the bottom of the trash. There's only one way to fix this. Though you're already a little full, you dive back into the ice cream until the entire pint is empty. And then squash the container into a ball, trying to make it as unrecognizable as possible, before jamming it far down into the trash bin as you can. Out of sight, out of mind. You return to the fridge, your guilt already subsiding. You're done here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Settle into your room. Now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink deep into your bones. You stumble up the stairs and into your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand in the entrance to your room. Check the closet. You can see why your cousin said you should put on your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in there. Pick up the doll. Of course you're sharing a room with the creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. Then you need to carry this around with you. Close the closet behind you. Examine the painting on the wall. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates and the inscription. You never heard of her, but you barely heard of anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you should ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Take a nap. You've earned it. I'm an old man. I need to rest after doing all that, looking around. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. So was I. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. That's enough. Doesn't seem like so much else for you to do here right now. If you can still get that PB&J, might as well head to town. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. But then you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of that tension. Though, maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Continue down the path. Finally, you made it back to town. The Holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Pet the dog. Reach out and scratch Gretchen behind her ears. Her fur is soft and warm. She wheezes excitedly, digging her little nose into your palm and licking your hand. Oh, I'm glad to see you two are getting along. Isn't she just the cutest? With how energetic she is, you'd never know she's 17. That's too old for a pug, he says, being a dementia patient. You know what? Yeah. Are you sure your quality of life is still, you're good enough? What is that face? Definitely. I mean, you saw her tailing up that turf. She's as spry as she's ever been. I'm hoping she'll live long enough to beat the current record holder for the world's oldest pug. Bet you could make it to 19, don't you, Gresh? Or better yet, 20. The more time we got together, the better. Hey, I'm sorry. I feel like we got off the wrong foot here. I'm Stella. It's not that often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but they don't look dusty enough for that. I doubt that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Dementia patient. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I could think who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house. Even though we just met a couple hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? That was probably closest than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. School year was really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everybody knew her, especially since she was a Scarlet. Wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and how's that? Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize a stranger has entered the establishment. Silently stare at the patrons. You silently stare at the patrons, unsure of what to say, or perhaps unwilling to break the silence. Hey, this is Tabitha's cousin. He just got into town for the funeral. I'm showing him around. Stella moves to the nearest booth, and you quickly follow. Don't need to be nervous, you know? They won't bite. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. Here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. It's tradition at this point to let you see whatever this is. Anything for you? My name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. No, thanks. I understand I'm not that big of a coffee drinker. I'm not allowed to drink coffee anymore, considering I shit my pants in the nursing home. Alright, but let me know if you change your mind. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. We have the chance to respond. They're gone. Oh, too bad you didn't get a biscuit. They're so good. But I guess you have all week. Maybe another day. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you a bit of time to stum around town. I'm trying to think of if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's this weekly Sunday potluck. This will be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. It's a shame the reading adventure is for kids. I was excited to do something at the library. Just because it's for kids doesn't mean it doesn't have to be fun. And also, it's all about keeping things on theme. So this month it's a bunch of ghost stories. I think it's calling it Spooky Bookies. Like how a ghost would say it. Spooky Bookies. Did that scare you? Ah, neat. I'm happy to take you, but it's totally cool if it's not your sort of thing. Anyways, it's really just an afternoon. Any idea of what you want to do for the rest of the week? Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Hey, Wendy wanted to give you a biscuit. On the house. She sends her condolences. You haven't introduced yourself? Her condolences? I haven't introduced myself. Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Oh, well, I guess cat's out of the bag. Oh, it's a small place. Everyone knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Don't worry, nothing Pearline said about you will stick, that's for sure. You can just make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. If that fails, you can always make a good second impression. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Take a bite, it melts into your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. No, a perfect biscuit is the Bojangles Blueberry Biscuits. Or a Cracker Barrel biscuit. But, I got a Bojangles Waldervault. This is I want to specify, this is a different one than the one I had a year ago. I just want to make that known. Because I feel like that could be a worry. I think this is a different one. This is a different one, okay? Wow. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. How does that make you money? Get that question a lot. Go from a few different sources. Most of it comes from ad money. A good chunk comes from monthly donations, and hopefully soon I'll have my very first sponsor. Meat Rice reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and we've been working out a contract. Wait, those people who make dehydrated ground beef? It gets played on podcasts all the time. They even saw an ad on Facebook. Facebook? I know the Facebook! Anyway, you should really check out her channel, Dementia Patient. She hunts cryptids. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. Didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Keen eye and book smart. The shape of its body, it's a little pixelated. The shape of its body, it's the little pixelated ears sticking out of its head. You can definitely tell this is some variety of big cat. Though they've long been considered extinct in the region, mountain lions used to live in these parts. You say this isn't part of a remnant population. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that's the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I'd seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the whole thing with my own 2 eyes. It's a mountain lion. Sorry, I need to drink water. It's a mountain lion. You can even kind of make out its little kitty cat ears. And this used to be part of the natural range. Maybe you're looking at part of a remnant population. No way. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. There's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And it's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. It's always when people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free and now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. A brief quiet settles in across the table. Gosh, all this talk about work reminds me how behind I am. Thanks for the biscuits, Avery, but I think it's time for me to blow this obstacle stand. Stella slides the tent towards Avery and squeezes out of the booth, Gretchen and Tal. And see you around, Dementia Patient. Tell Tabby I'm around if she ever needs me. Hanging out with Stella managed to pass some time, but there's still plenty of daylight left. Maybe it's worth spending some time exploring the town. Go to the town hall at the end of Main Street. What you find inside the elegant building is not a town hall, as was suggested by the letters carved in the stone out front. Instead, you find something that looks more like a library. In fact, it is a library. They are as thick with the smell of old paper and fresh coffee. A man busies himself sorting on a mobile shelf, and a cat lounges on a book cart. As a group of teens gather on the stairs, not sitting in chairs despite the prevalence of empty seats, as is the custom. They glance up at you with slight annoyance, as also their custom. Your focus can't help but being drawn to a massive mural on the far wall, depicting a scene of a town on fire and a man savagely tied to what looks like a metal beam. Okay, so if I was able to go to the library, I would have been able to point this out last time. I would have remembered. Yeah, this is Charles Shaw being run out on the rail. Charles Shaw Sr. Being run out on the rail after the 1918 collapse. I thought they killed him, but just now occurred to me that he definitely didn't. Charles Shaw Jr. has a conversation with him in the ghost house, and it's definitely after this whole thing. So I don't know when it takes place. I don't know what happens here. I think they just make an example of him. There's a very sad woman right here, I think. She looks sad to me, at least. But yeah. Railroad track. This is probably related to the etymology of the phrase being run out of town on a rail. Oh! They just kicked him out of town by tying him to a rail. Okay. That makes sense. Hi there, I'm Oscar. If you need any help, just let me know. Cat 2 meows at you and in a seemingly warm greeting. Go talk to Oscar. Oscar, clearly the librarian here, smiles at you from behind the shelf of books, but as his eyes focus on your face, the smile fades, replaced with a look of dawning recognition. Wait a minute. You must be... Never mind, sorry. Who is that? Do you know him? No, Rosalina, don't worry about it. Oh my god, wait, I heard somebody at school talking about how the long-lost Scarlet Heir was coming back to town this week, for the funeral, and that must be him. But, Becca, Miss Tabitha is the heir, right? Shut up, Alexis, I know what I heard. I think Rosalina... I think Alexis is right. I think Tabitha already owns the mines. Ugh, you're 13, Rosalina. Stop acting like you know things. Girls, please be nice to each other. Yes, this is Tabitha's cousin, and no, he isn't the true heir to the Scarlet Fortune or anything like that. He's just here to pay respects to Miss Pearl Ann. So much for not making you feel like we know everything about you. I have to imagine that's a bit uncomfortable, but welcome to Scarlet Hollow, dementia patient. This man is the town librarian. If any lingering questions about history, he's probably a good person to ask. What's with that crazy mirror? What's with that crazy mirror on the wall? Oh, that... I forget it's there. I imagine it must be kind of unsettling to folks who didn't grow up with it. It commemorates the events of the collapse of 1918, a local travesty that devastated the town and nearly ended Scarlet Hollow. The man tied to the rail is Charles Shaw, a fellow who worked with your relative, Enoch Scarlet, and who was supposed to be in charge of the safety of his workers. But instead, he cut corners to the point where the mine caved in on itself and killed a significant portion of the men and boys in town. You see the fire still raging in the background as they run him out on the rail. I don't know if that's a dramatization or not, but it's certainly a striking image, isn't it? Anyway, Enoch Scarlet pulled the town's spirit out of the wreckage and set it on the path of becoming what it is today, so we have a lot to thank your family for. Is living with your dad kind of like living with a teacher? Are you always like in school, basically? Yeah, it's fun, right? It seems like fun to me. All my dad does is watch TV and drink beer. See, that's what dads are supposed to do. That's normal. You seem knowledgeable. You seem knowledgeable. I had a few questions about the town. Well, it is my job to keep to help with this. Great, a history lesson. What's the point of being on fall break if school's gonna follow us wherever we go? How long has my family owned the mine? Oh, they started it, even founded the town. It's a whole local history unit that kids are taught in school that talks about all the ways the Scarlet family has shaped the history of the Holler. And of course, there's the drama that they don't teach you about in the schools that you learn from old ladies who like to talk. I think I latch onto it because it's fun to imagine it all unfolding in that big mansion like a real Southern Gothic novel. Yep, I read that right. You mentioned drama. Are there any scandals I should know about? I'd say there have been more tragedies than scandals. At least that's what I've heard. The Lost generation gets brought up a lot. Your grandmother and her sister. I don't know if Vivian ever told you about them. Wait, I know this. Miles Forsyth told me about it. He said Vivian and Parlane's mom was like a teen mom and she died in childbirth because there were twins and she was just gushing blood after. What about the sister? She died before that or went missing or something, but like probably died. She's definitely dead now that it's been like 1,000 years. Scarlet families seen a lot of death. The boys from the previous generation died in World War II, and there's even someone in the generation who died before that in the collapse of 1918. Like I said, a lot of tragedy. How haunted is this town, would you say? Haunted? Rosalina looks up at the two of you conspicuously. I suppose old towns can collect their fair shares of stories, and old buildings certainly carry a lot of history. Hard to feel like you've ever been alone. It's hard to feel like you're ever alone in a place that's seen so many souls come and go. Interesting reaction from Rosalina there. I'd better get going before it gets dark. I shouldn't be out during dark. I don't know, there was a joke in there somewhere. I'd better... how am I supposed to fill out this quiz with all the conversation going on? I thought libraries were supposed to be quiet. Come on, let's go to your place, Alexis. I feel like a 5-year-old when I hang out in the library anyway. Yeah, we can watch a movie in your basement. Do you think your parents would mind? I can ask. They never mind. Come on, let's go. Teens start towards the door with Becka in the lead. Wait, Rosalina, when should I expect you back? We're doing a sleepover, right? I have to say, Mama's gonna make you pot pies for dinner. That's okay, we can order pizza. I fucking hate Becka. Oh my god. What am I doing in this run? Fuck. Fuck. I hate her. Why am I doing it? Oh yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Okay. Fuck. Change, am I right? You say knowingly, despite your lack of children. Cheryl misses when she's off of college. That's what I keep telling myself, at least. Anyways, I better go shove these books before it gets too late. But feel free to stop by anytime. You were lovely to chat with. I make my way back to Main Street. Looks like the sun's finally starting to set. Maybe see if a sleepy southern town like Scarlet Hollow is a vibrant nightlife another day, but for now you feel ready to head back to the estate. Get back to the estate. You turn to the dirt road, beginning the trek back up towards the estate. The sun sinks deeper into the horizon. The sky is flooded with orange and pink hues, the shadows around you darkening and stretching out over the path. The mountains seem to make night come quickly here, the rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow in an eerie autumn twilight. You've had a long day between traveling and meeting all these strangers. The dusty bed that waits for you back at the estate is starting to sound... You pause mid-thought. Something is standing in the tree line, watching you, trying to be very still. It's so weird, the fact that I didn't see that for, 2 playthroughs, at all. And now that that's been pointed out to me, it's like, oh, yeah, no, it's not obvious. This is very well hidden. But, the fact that I've never seen that. Abby Howard is amazing. It's a cat. And a very big one. A mountain lion, actually. So much for the Appalachian mountain lion being a myth. A mountain lion can run up to 43 miles per hour, nearly twice as fast as the fastest known human athlete. Grab the nearest blunt object. Hey there, buddy! The creature continues to watch you from the tree line, remains unsurprisingly silent. Continue towards the estate, maintaining eye contact. Continue down the path towards the estate, turning as you go to maintain eye contact with the creature. Neither you nor it blink. Foliage and tree line snaps and crunches as you walk, matching your pace. It would seem that the creature you've encountered is intent on stalking you. And then it emerges. It really is a mountain lion, and there's something horribly wrong with it. It takes yet another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. Aren't you a pretty kitty? Barely able to get the words out before it's dashing towards you with surprising speed, ears back and claws glinting. There's a heavy thump as it connects. You grapple with its snapping jaws, but its momentum is heavy and its movements are erratic and unpredictable. You find yourself losing ground and being pushed off the road and into the tree line. From there, sliding downhill. Finally land with a breath-sealing thump in a small copse of trees, bruised from the impact and lightly bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. This old man should be dead. He has plot armor. Mountain lion isn't finished either. Its body oozing from the fall, it pushes itself back to its feet, killing intent shining clear in its wide yellow eyes. And then, the evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. Mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind it as it disappears into the dark woods beyond the path. Damn, nearly had them. I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you and what are you doing out here? I'm looking to get shot. Start crying. Yeah, just start crying. You start crying. The old man in front of you freezes, unsure of what to do. Now, don't start crying. There's nothing to be upset about. Chasing off and nobody got hurt. Wait a tick. Looks you up and down with his good eye. You're that Scarlet kid everyone's been saying wasn't going to show. Well, no wonder you're crying. This must be a very difficult time for you and yours. My condolences to you and to Miss Tabitha as well. You can call me Duke. Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. You better not keep walking around out on your own out here. Don't have that thing on the prowl. I hate to think anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. Would you, Miss Tabitha? We'd appreciate somebody looking out for you. I appreciate you looking out for me too. Thanks. Oh, don't mention it. I won't be able to sleep at night knowing I'd let somebody go off on their own in the dark with something like that prowling around after me. Stick with me and we'll make sure it doesn't get the chance to take a chunk out of anybody. I don't like the thought of a man-eater like that around my town. You and Duke make your way into the dark woods, following the trail of blood the mountain lion left behind. Before long, the sun is completely set, and the two of you find yourselves in near total darkness. Though Duke has a flashlight, he uses it sparingly, letting you both adjust to the starlight instead. Every sound feels deafening as the two of you pick your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be the deadly paws of the thing that hunted you. Every rustling leaf the herald of a vicious attack. Though you know deep down it's probably nothing but the squirrels and shrews. So you hear the unmistakable sound of something large shifting among the fallen leaves. Gotcha! The old man quietly steps forward, gun held at the ready. What the hell? Duke, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late? Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know why he's slinking around after dark. Do you know how close I just came to putting a hole in you? But he didn't. No harm, no foul. Hey, Dementia patient. Great to see you out here so late. Does Tabitha know you're with Duke? Gertrude's little nose seems to pick up something she doesn't like. She lashes in Stella's arms, whining threateningly. Whoa, calm down, girl. You know Dementia patient. I swear, it's so hard to hold on to her when she gets like this. Sometimes I feel like she's only a geriatric when she wants to be. It's all right, little lady. You're safe so long as you don't, unlike you, Stella. If you decide to keep on doing whatever it is you're doing out here, I think you'll find these woods ain't agreeable tonight. Dementia patient here had a run you wouldn't believe. Just go on home and save all this for some other night. I was attacked by a mountain lion. You know, the one you said who didn't exist in these parts. Oh, I see. She's been trying to fill your head with nonsense too. With her nonsense too. It's not nonsense, it's... Don't you get started, Stella Richmond. We was both there, we saw the damn thing. It was a mountain lion, plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Your mom and daddy aren't spinning the graves here and talking like that. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take that responsibility. Go on, get it. The old man shoos her away. Fine, I'll go. Does that mean I should go with her, Duke? Hell no. There's a half chance she winds up in some kind of situation on her way back. Miss Scarlet would have my ass if she knew I'd let you get into a situation. Me, I would never. I'm definitely going to be responsible and head right home. Yeah, I'm sure. Dementia patient, you stick with me and you'll be alright. We'll get you back to that cousin of yours in one piece. Don't go get into any situations either, Duke. I'll see you around, Dementia patient. With that, she's off. It's just you and Duke in the dark woods once again. Damn, we've stopped for too long. Now the old hip is starting to voice its complaints. My hip too. Find your way along the narrow path and emerge on a rocky outcropping overlooking the dark forest. The sky above is smeared with stars, more than you've ever seen before. Duke interrupts the serenity of his old man grunts, folding his creaky joints as he settles in on a nearby log. He starts rustling through a small pack you hadn't noticed he was carrying, pulling out some beef jerky and a couple of beers. Ladies, it's a nice night. Even the circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself to jerky, and as for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself. But I suppose I can be convinced to spare one. I can't blame Stella's disbelief. Mountain lions were supposed to be extinct in the Appalachians. That's what they all tell me, but you see it, and you saw it, I saw it, and soon enough it'll be shot, and everybody else will see it too. They'll stop saying how I'm telling stories. I don't know what a damn mountain lion looks like. I can't eat jerky. I'm a vegetarian. It's not my choice. I'm just not allowed to eat meat anymore. It's too bad for your heart. What, you got some kind of allergy? Honestly, this feels like a dementia-ridden response. I have sworn vengeance on all vegetables, but I have no quarrel with the animals of this world. You know, folks are always calling us country people odd, but if anything like the other city folk, that's me and the pot's calling the kettle. Anyway, you're gonna have a tough week with that attitude. Even our vegetables have meat in them. Can't imagine college without a ham hock. What would be the point? I kind of feel like I'm kidnapped. Kidnapped? You're a grown adult, last I checked. I adult napped you. He laughs loudly at his own jokes, laughing that does deserve a knee slap. Let's try to bond over sports. Old people like sports, I think. Is it becoming clear I don't know a lot of old people? So, you're a Duke man. I've been some pretty passionate sports fans, but I've never met someone named after a team. Yeah, well, I was born into the name. Why? You a fan? Should I antagonize the other old man? I'm more of a Tar Heels kind of fella. Duke spits on the ground. Can't believe I'm babysitting someone who roots for the damn Tar Heels. Sit in silence and appreciate the night air. Choose to let a comfortable silence fall between the two of you, turning your gaze up to the glistening sky. It's like nothing you've ever seen. It's the kind of sight that makes you realize why so many generations that came before you wrote mythologies to describe their patterns. So much beauty here, despite the fear that still hangs heavy in the air, knowing what might lurk beyond the tree line. But then tranquility doesn't last long. The harsh sound of a vibrating cell phone pierces the night air. You're getting your call. It's your cousin. Ignore it. I don't know how to use technology. You tuck your phone back into your pocket. One of them fake calls, huh? Can't believe it come through all the way up here. Usually the hills are the one place you can be free of them. Bad reception at all. There's a sound nearby, scuffling, and then... What in the... The rustling grows louder. That must be a birdie. She's still alive. The old man takes a step towards the tree line. Get your thieving little hands off her. Duke charges forward, flashlight in hand, crashing through the brush. Brush. There we go. Damn, that thing is fast. Which way did it go? There's not a sound nearby, though it isn't the sound of whatever you two were chasing. It's a human voice and one you recognize immediately. It would appear that Stella didn't leave the woods after all. Maybe this is why she was so insistent you stay with Duke. Ahem. Seems we found one of Duke's chicken folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but... Duke stopped mid-stride to listen, his hearing evidently not quite as sharp as yours. Maybe you are older than me. Damn it, I know that voice. There appears to be some kind of growth. I've never seen anything like it. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you go on home? Two of you emerge into the clearing, revealing what Stella had been filming so intently. It's Birdie, her little chicken body, panting desperate breaths as she lies in a crumpled heap at Stella's feet. Birdie! Oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, I just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Stella, what are you still doing here? Sorry, it's my job though. It's investigative journalism. Investigative journalism, my ass. It's online rubbernecking, and if you give two shits about my birdie, you'll delete that footage. If you didn't know better, you'd say this could be some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Looking more closely, you can see something squirming inside. Like, is it this shadow sort of thing that's supposed to be like, hey, there's something inside? This is just like that mountain lion. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. Then a guttural moan, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Hey, do you guys hear that? Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're just all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates, and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Gretchen makes ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen whines and barks, reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen all at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as it pauses, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, dear, grab a little hands off my bird. So, here's where powerful build would have been helpful. Unfortunately, we're an old man, so we probably wouldn't have selected it again. Now, here's the funny thing about this run. I don't think there's really any story things that get too badly affected by this decision. So, we're gonna flip a coin. I have a dollar coin right here. This is the coin we'll be flipping. We're gonna call this side heads. Heads will be Duke, and tails, which I think is Andrew Jackson. Focus, don't focus on me. Focus on the coin. I think Andrew Jackson, yep, right there. Andrew Jackson Scarlet will be Gretchen. Let's see if I can flip a coin. It is heads. So we're killing Duke. Alright. Get the thing away from Gretchen. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whisper tones sounding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and it is suddenly gone. Duke? It's bad! Oh my god. What do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What is step 2? Well, Stella, looks like you got the footage you wanted. Happy now? Of course I'm not happy. But it's okay. I can fix this. I know I can fix this. If I just have irrefutable evidence, then everyone will believe us. It will happen. And what's out there, and his death will mean something. It will. Now come on, and don't fight me. We need to stick together, and you know it. Stella doesn't wait for another moment. She holds Gretchen close and starts running. Alone in the dark, you have little choice but to follow her. Chase after the danger. There are more of them. A lot more of them. They leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow their strange calls into the night. Stella films as she runs, narrating to an invisible audience. They're being pursued, I think. These weird things. It seems like they're all riled up from what just happened. 2 of you come to stop at the edge of a clearing. Oh, they have Birdie. Okay, we seem to have found a nest or a crop circle, but of animals. God, that smell. The air here is favored with rot, pervasive stench rising up from the spiral of corpses that patterns the rock. Birdie has been placed among them, her body laying still as the creature crouches protectively over her. Gretchen seems upset, shaking in Stella's arms and whimpering quietly. At the sound of a dog's disquiet, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Dead eyes peer out from pale, doughy faces, watching the 2 of you and the small, terrified dog. Do you think they're friendly? I don't think I'm willing to find out right now. 2 of you take a few steps back from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there? They reach out at you from beyond the bushes, from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of, their howls filling the night. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they're still following us. I should get reception now that we're on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. Feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. 13 text messages. Keep it to yourself. Again, I'm old. I don't know how technology works. You can deal with Tabitha later. Alright, let's call the police. So pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up on the Signet Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. I have it right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk two officers, Sheriff Hugby, friendlier, older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See, right there, thing drifts out of the woods, and the shotgun goes off.
Wait, Sam Hill? What is that, some kind of pillberry doughboy?
Got a bit of naked maniac. Video reveals the creature's nest. Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs.
What the heck is that? Some sort of crop circle?
They killed Duke. Now we're gonna have to compensate the scammer, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Notice Stella popped something out of the camera and slid it up her sleeve. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. Appreciate your compliance with the law. And a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I...
Please, call me Earl.
Earl and I will escort you, and... Who are you exactly? That's Dementia patient. He came into town today for the funeral.
Dementia patient? As in... I know you. You were also in the hospital.
Remain silent. You say nothing.
After part of my surprise, you just didn't think you'd show.
Escort you back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. These things are out there. They could attack someone else.
Well, it ain't acting like old Duke going anywhere at this point. He'll still be up there in the morning.
I have a skeleton crew at the moment.
Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights.
We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. There's creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you.
You're right in front with me, little lady. That is if your mama permits.
Sure, or you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Sorry, why did I open with the ush? The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car.
You're just a huge little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are.
Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella's quiet and stiff next to you, back rigid as he stares out the window, jaw clenched.
Hey, Stella, you good?
She doesn't respond. Gotta find out more about those things. If you can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open up for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. The place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
Sure, why not? Keep this nightmare going. I can't walk to the estate by myself anyways.
Alright, seems like you might be losing it a little. All the more reason to visit my friend's mom. How is he replaced feeling a little lighter? Come on, she's just down this way. If she's still awake. Stella knocks on the door. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach.
Stella, I think someone's watching us.
She turns to look. Dementia patient. Jesus! Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
God, I never remember Sybil's voice, and doing it now is the worst time. I look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared in the shadows of the night.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late?
And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Dementia patient. Is it okay if we come in?
Of course, of course.
Look, I just put water on for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all.
Welcome to my little nook.
Your eyes can't help but wander towards the plant Sybil keeps in her tea shop. You recognize two of them as castor bean and oleander. Oleander, there we go. Each plant has its medicinal uses, but each plant used improperly is also extremely poisonous.
It's nice to finally meet you, Dementia patient. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul. She was sorely missed in the Holler. Now, poor Pearline is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need when you're in town. Aren't Oleander and Castor being poisonous? Aren't you a sharp one? They very much can be, but don't their flowers bloom in such lovely shades?
Offer Sybil the boiled penis. I want to know her reaction. What are your bag of boiled penises as a gift to Sybil? She offered you and Stella tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return.
Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have anything so salty. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to worry about him.
Remain silent. Sybil reaches over and pats her hand delicately. Hers feels like soft parchment paper, dry but soothing.
Now, what's got you out here so late, you two? You seem troubled.
You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff?
Go on.
Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods.
Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police?
Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. I'm not even looking for the body until tomorrow. There's things out there. I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Sybil pulls out the card she swept from the camera and pops into her phone. I wasn't just about to let that police hold on to this, at least not before we've had a chance to make a copy.
Where was this?
Housebound to the northwest.
Within the town limits?
Yes.
I see. So a way to make the video bigger and louder, if you can?
Need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine.
No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers.
You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika's door is covered with stickers. Their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. It's a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to.
Kanika, come on out. You could use a little help.
What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, here's a good potato. And, stranger. What are you doing in my house?
Hi, I'm Dementia patient.
Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great.
Sweetie, we're wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us.
It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? So you had to see this, but Dementia Patient and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay.
I'm fine too. Thanks for asking.
The other three look at you, unsure of what to say. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but our own Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss.
More serious than a man's death?
Tremendously more serious than a man's death. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Dementia Patient with this tale-po crap.
Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk.
She's always said that they never hurt people despite this grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. And if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see so many in one place. Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they were, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest? What were those growths? It must be part of their life cycle. Fuck.
It must be part of their life cycle. I looked at that chicken up close, and it looked like some sort of parasitic growth. Like when a wasp lays eggs in a caterpillar. You could have seen, I could even see something squirming around inside. That seems plausible. Did you see all those open wounds at the spiraled nest? There weren't any growths there, so it must have popped out at some point. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups that'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should get dementia patients some rest. I don't think he even meant to wind up in the woods tonight. I just want to go home. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't eager to get home and start doing some research. I just around my usual forums to see if anyone has any information on Ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You're going home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. See you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanyika. I'll see you. Bye, dementia patient. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there. Both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's go on tonight. Mind walking me home? I should not be walking you home. I don't know where I'm going. Well, this is me. You good finding your way back? Are you sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of having to go up that mountain road on my own tonight. Sorry, dementia patient. I think I just need some time alone tonight. I'm sorry. We'll talk tomorrow, alright? I'll see you around. Sounds like I have much of a choice. I guess not. We're in this together now. Stay safe. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Continue down the path. Almost home. Continue down the path. Salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? Also, did you seriously eat my ice cream after I specifically told you not to? Unbelievable. I watched a man die tonight. I got lost in the woods with this cryptid hunter girl and a farmer guy. Ended up with the girl, and I watched the man die. Ah, so you met Stella. That explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. Doesn't exactly excuse the theft of my ice cream. You'll pay for that. Just you wait and see. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room. Before you can even fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed on the mattress, exhausted. For the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. You open your eyes. The sun is risen, birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are still lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, stumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. You know, he was due to be dead anyway, so we're really getting him out of the way. For me, I'm healthy as an ox. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all, though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Turn back to the rest of the room. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal, it could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. Back in the kitchen, Fruku eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter.
Leave the cat be. She clearly doesn't want to be touched. You leave her be. Maybe she'll come to you when she's more comfortable. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? I've only been here one day and you've already had a run with the cops. I told you I saw... Fuck. I told you I saw someone die last night. So you did. It was late and I was tired and I assumed Stella put you up to a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyways, does it really matter? Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, dementia patient. Before you ask, don't worry. I told them you're an upstanding citizen. I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating, and this is already a very difficult week. Just don't put anything else on my plate right now, okay? What's your plan for today? Plan is that I go to work and do my job, and you stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Oh, and by the way, you owe me $4.39 for the ice cream. Cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam at the front door. I was a little bit fast there, as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. Time to start your day. Investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It's hardly just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. The greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds, as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain, sits a grave. Okay, so I was right. This is a graveyard. You can make out a few of the headstones, a scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. Notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Check the ground for clues. Crash down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. That's turned to the specter from the night before. Snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. I was able to figure out my phone! Oh my god! I'm never going to use it again. With that, you head back inside, trying to figure out what to do with the rest of your day.
I don't think I should be left alone here. So I'm gonna go find some friends. I should go shopping, go get more ice cream.
Head down. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but which are still, at least for now. Continue down the path. The untinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. Continue down the path. Make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Dementia patient. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? You barely even waved when she walked by.
You got hurt. I mean, to Duke a couple of times while we were out there, and he got hurt pretty bad. I'm not really sure what we saw.
Whoa, slow down. Is he okay?
No. I'm afraid Duke is no longer with us, Avery. Stella stopped by last night and told me about her and Dementia patient's encounter in the woods.
Holy crap, I can't believe this is the first I've heard of it. Has anyone told Bo?
Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'm doing a check-in on him today, the poor lad.
I can't believe you had to see that dementia patient.
Frankly, I'm already forgetting it.
Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? When he can fix you up some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves.
It's shotgun lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days.
You need to talk about what happened? I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, dementia patient. See you, Sybil.
Take care now, Avery. I see you're a bad person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. Glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Thanks, Sybil. Of course, stay safe, Dementia patient, and God bless.
With that, you're alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? Swing by the general store. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. The young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in.
Hi, I'm Dementia patient. I just got to town yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Mom told me.
What's your name?
Miles.
If I wanted to buy some chips or something, do I talk to you, or...?
Miles sighs. I guess, yeah, Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips. I don't care.
Wouldn't that be stealing?
Kanika cares about running this place, right? She can hire someone else and let me live my life. I make most of my money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference.
I'm not about to turn down free stuff.
Grab a bag of salt and vinegar chips from a nearby shelf. It will sustain you in the coming days. I feel like salt and vinegar chips maybe aren't the thing for a dementia patient to be eating. I don't know what a senior's diet should consist of, but I feel like salt and vinegar chips are high in like cholesterol, maybe. Not good for you. Head to the library. Into the former town hall. It's quieter today, distinctly missing the presence of yesterday's 3 teenage girls. Oh, hey. Shushed Stella and pointed out all the books before heading over to her table. Currently shushed Stella before heading over to her table. This is the library. Hi, Gretchen. I haven't seen Gretchen at the library. Oh, I love Gretchen. Fancy seeing you here. We're doing research. We're trying to research the creatures we ran into last night, if you want to join. Sip said she was waiting for you to get into town, so I assume we're all caught up on the Ditchling stuff. Morning, dementia patient. You look tired.
I'm always tired. I'm 87 years old.
Snitch on Miles. Did I do that? Nah, Miles is a good kid.
I'll sleep when I'm dead very soon. You're got important work to do.
Yeah, I'm eager to crack into these books. Agreed. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Not yet. Hey there, strangers. Hey, Oscar, this is Dementia Patient, Tabitha's cousin. I actually already had the pleasure. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people.
Hey, us old people are giving you good books, Kanika. I'm gonna kill you.
You're only too kind, but speaking of kids, have any of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I want to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs out around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. And up there plenty of times in my days, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled.
I'm sure she's fine. Rosalina seems like a good kid.
I don't want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Or is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called Ditchlings? They apparently show up around places on the brink of disaster, and they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Pillsbury Doughboy? Ditchlings. They're the same. Kanika's mom told us about them last night, after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try to figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Babe, I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I love Gretchen. I hate that I killed her in my first playthrough. Got him. Just nabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. But now flip through historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Just thought of reading a book like this would probably put most people to sleep.
However, I don't go to sleep to books. I love books.
You've got a mystery to solve, and to solve it, you need to know everything there is to know about this town. Scarlet Estate. Oh god, this section is going to be long. Scarlet Estate, and arguably the most striking piece of architecture in Scarlet Hollow, and the most elaborate and elegant estate in the region prior to the construction of the Biltmore in 1895. Andrew Jackson Scarlet chose the location to be atop a hill in Scarlet Hollow's geographic center, so that it might be seen from the town below. It remains a constant reminder of the family who carved Scarlet Hollow from the wilderness and provided wealth and prosperity to its residents. The Hiram Scarlet Memorial Hospital. Is this... Yes, okay, this is Dr. Kelly's house. First used as a field hospital during the Civil War, it was named for Silas Scarlet's eldest son, who perished in the bloody conflict. Still stands at the end of what is now the residential district of Scarlet Hollow, and has served the health of the community for over 100 years. In the late 1800s, as the town prospered from a coal bloom, additions were built onto the house, and it was transformed into a sanatorium, bringing in prestigious clientele from around the world. They believed the fresh mountain air would do them well, and Scarlet Hollow became a tourist destination for patients of all afflictions. The clinic still operates to this day as a doctor's office, standing as a building of cultural significance. Scarlet Coal Mines. The original mining facility is no longer standing, having been destroyed by the collapse of 1918. Though the new facility, outfitted with all cutting-edge technologies of the industry, is in itself a fine example of practical construction, the first iteration of the mining camp was a true product of its time, and what few photographs exist are an interesting peek back at a different era. One can still visit the site of the original Scarlet Coal Mine, though all remains are a few abandoned tunnels closed off to the public. The Tremaine household. Interesting that the Tremaine house homestead is a historical landmark. I guess the Tremaines have been here for a long time. Julius Tremaine. Situated on the edge of Scarlet Hollow's farmlands, the Tremaine homestead was one of the earliest settlements in Scarlet Hollow, predating even the town's famous coal mines. For many decades, the Tremaine family maintains the largest farm in Scarlet Hollow, but a break in the family led them to split the land in two, and the homestead along with it. Okay, so that's where the Tremaine and Calloway rivalry comes from. I was always wondering if we would be able to find that out. Despite the many changes made to the two halves of the Tremaine homestead in the subsequent decades, the original log structures are still visible and maintained to this day. They're undoubtedly the oldest buildings left standing in Scarlet Hollow. The Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church. One of the first buildings constructed by the Scarlet family, the Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church still sits on the original foundation, though the building was reconstructed to accommodate the influx of citizens during the Scarlet Hollow coal bloom of the late 1800s. Attendance has dwindled since the infamous mine collapse of 1918. While the building may have fallen into disrepair, its simple vaulted ceilings still evoke awe to any who enter. Town Hall. Silas Scarlet personally funded the town hall's construction at the first municipal building in the then small community of Scarlet Hollow. It has stood at the end of Main Street since before the Civil War. Its white columned edifice, withstanding the ravages of the 1860s, continuing to stand to this day. A stunning piece of antebellum architecture. After the town of Scarlet Hollow switched to a dogmare system of governments in the 1920s, the building has been put to different use. Though the upstairs still house the town archives and special ceremonial office for events with the mayor. Okay, so in my first playthrough, I was surprised to learn that Mayor Jemmy was a dog. However, I also had book smart, so I could have learnt this. But I think I already spent so much time reading at that point that I was like, oh, get me out of here. I think I explicitly remember opening this book and then seeing how many explore options there were and closing it. Close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Fuck! I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Read every entry in all 4 books in the library. Jesus Christ. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters is what brought the Ditchlings here. Before you can respond, Pixel leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. I don't want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Don't worry, little guy, I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town and sells his treat. I love Pixel. I want a cat. Sorry Pixel's bothering you. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Leave Pixel be. You like to leave Pixel be. Cat goes up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, we better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. I love this. Let's talk about the historical buildings. Let's talk about the historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, you read that? The book was assigned as punishment if we misbehaved in school. It's an excellent sleep aid. NyQuil and melatonin have nothing on historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Rumor has it nobody has read it from cover to cover. You guys are missing out. That's one of my favorite books here. Such rich history. Those are just kindred spirits, Dementia patient.
I'm old. I was around for most of that history.
The train homestead seems like the only thing here that doesn't have the Scarlet name stamped on it. Yeah, I think they've been around these parts longer than your family, though they're the Tremaines and the Calloways now. They've literally split their farmhouse in half over that schism. Duke, Chris' soul, was one of the last two Halloways left. I guess it's just down to Bo now. Can't imagine what he's going through right now.
Do you think there's a cult here?
You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika.
Do you guys think there's, like, a cult here? The cops were awfully suspicious. Sounds like they're trying to cover something up. And they're trying to pin things on me. I don't trust these coppers.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely, I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort.
Do you think Wayne factors into any of this?
That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room, he snuck up on us last night and called out Dementia patient by name.
I mean, it's not that hard to look at me and go, Dementia patient. That's you.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know.
I'd buy it. I think we should go back to the woods. I like the woods.
We know those creatures are there. Anything else right now is just speculation. Man died up there last night. I'd much rather we try to at least get information on what we're dealing with before we blindly throw ourselves into danger. The Ditchlings are either exactly what Kanika's mom told us they are, in which case they're not what we should be going after, or they're potentially dangerous cryptid we know next to nothing about. We might as well try and learn a bit more before we go back to the woods. Maybe we should go to the mines. There was that collapse a while back and a lot of people died. Maybe the Ditchlings are here to warn us about something like that happening again. Okay, good. And hopefully we can figure out what happened to Wayne while we're at it.
Cowards! We know where our enemies are and can strike now while the eyes are still hot.
Okay, muscles.
Kinka, stop looking at me like that. I'm too old for you.
I have plenty of time to go back into the woods later once we're a little better equipped. The only problem is Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. I'll make sure to be a good lookout. She'll never even know we were there. Look at us going out on a caper together. I missed us. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese! I really missed that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. Didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. Hell yeah, let's do it. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Unlike several of the other entries in historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow, this one still looks mostly like it did in the book. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's just sleeping. Can I help you with something? Woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation watching over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not gonna wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since he's gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Dementia patient would get along super well too.
Hi, I'm Dementia patient. Vivian's kid.
I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you, as she speaks, makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just wanted to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that will be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Dementia patient. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. It's not... yes, okay, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine, ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know, those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later.
Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I can take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. I'm gonna tag along, dementia patient. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather side with Kanika. Either way works for me. Why not just drive up with Kanika? Aren't the mines a bit of a ways off? Don't worry about it, dementia patient. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. I really shouldn't be going around walking this much. I need to rest. I need to go on a ride. All right, Kanika. See you at the mines. Kanika's a careful driver, maintaining her control even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She's tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike a cousin whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Sorry about that little diversion, but I'm glad we could make plans with Reese. It's hard to get him to come out, and I don't think the isolation is good for his health, no matter what his mom says. Do we throw that one out there? Shell's parents died in a car crash, didn't they? She told me her parents had died last night. It was pretty easy to put the rest together with how uncomfortable asking her about cars made her and how quick you were to jump in and change the subject. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Well, a lot gets past me, huh? Nope, I am wise in my years. She was in a car too. Some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever gonna actually leave the town. God, that's terrible. Yep, it just wasn't fair. She's just a sweetheart, and so are her folks. Breaks my heart. What's up with your brother? I was talking by the general store this morning. We met Miles. What's his deal? He didn't do anything weird, did he? He was fine. I was just curious. No, you know what? He's a good kid. He did such a good job. A model employee. Really? That's surprising to hear. Sorry to jump to conclusions. I guess he's usually difficult about responsibility. Sometimes it feels like I can't trust him to do anything without leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of minutes. Hey, y'all. How's the ride? I'm going to put you down for a sec. Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a run-in. Didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. What is this face? We're all here. What's the plan? Is to just go talk to people? I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. I got this. You'll do great. So, the plan, you know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance setup in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. You can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. I guess you should part ways to start the call, yeah? Tell Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Nope, can't hear you. Sorry. Very funny. I can't hear you! Going through crystal clear on my end. And then do now, but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. First, the nearest group of miners. There's the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us? Seen anything weird lately? Eyes look you up and down. Weird how? Like weird animal sightings? Nope. You ever talked to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Ah, fucking Bigfoot. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me alright. Oh, that's so sweet.
You know, now that I think of it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sort of critters. Now it's mostly just birds. Busy first year of year, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernated, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and I've never seen anything like this before. Maybe it's a global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Got a couple other questions. Do you guys know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He's such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Is that the guy y'all said was, well, I guess he ain't. You guys even skipped down. Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. Not something awful had happened to poor guy. Alright, just pack up the things and leave. Maybe just me, but they seem to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's pretty good info. I approached another group of miners. Then over to the next group of miners. Flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. Something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. You shouldn't come here. It's dangerous. Do you need help? Looks like you're hurt. So you aren't afraid of me. Good. Correct yourself before worrying over others, Dementia patient. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares for your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah? Where were you while I was being attacked by that mountain lion? I would have stepped in if the old man hadn't beat me to it. Clearly, I need to be closer to you. Oh. Is Wayne in the woods? I'm gonna have to check that out. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Dementia patient, are you still there? You're getting static from you. Nothing happened. You sure? I could have sworn I saw you talking to someone. Wait, it wasn't Wayne, was it? Are you okay? I'm getting out of here. Are you sure? Talking to folks is probably still the best plan you've got, especially now that Wayne's shown up. So if he's scared, he's scared. I'm not about to force him to do anything he doesn't want to do. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got a little overeager, Dementia patient. We can regroup outside. Let's just regroup with Sal and Kanika. I don't think there's any good questions we can ask being an old person. Yeah. You're interrupted by the sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through the hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. Sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Yeah, I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Oh, you sure want to tag along, Neeks? Dementia patient and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. I don't know how to work my phone. Take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the minor miners. Ba-dum-psh. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. Like I say, I do my best to test the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times trying to get good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you ever find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. But all I got is dust in my lungs and a couple false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as the sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memory of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards the alcove overhead. This guy's got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm not gonna get rabies, am I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. Oh my god! Doing up okay, Nix? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Can't get stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Sounds like rocks shipping somewhere deeper in the mine. We should be careful. Could be. Or maybe it's Tommyknockers. Okay, no, Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd like to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, no, that wasn't Tommyknockers. Came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn to stare at you with slight annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Do you want me to physically drag each and every one of you out of here? Because I will. Tell Muscles over here to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. If you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one actually comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hangout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You can at least check in with him so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Dad gets to school tomorrow anyways. It's already break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Those canned strawberry margaritas, where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not been you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me you're stalking, harassing, and all that. I'm just reminding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? And what would Dad think if you could see that? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned coal mine. Dad's dead, Kanika, but if you were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas where nobody's supposed to bother us? Miles, don't try to switch this around on your sister. You're down here drinking with kids as young as 13. That's messed up. Whatever. Hey, don't talk to us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. We're perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. We don't need a bunch of sad 20-somethings telling us where we can be or what we can do. I'm 87, young woman, okay? Sad 20-somethings? Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyway, my dad is actually a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this area because there wasn't enough coal left. Not because it was dangerous or anything, so we can hang out here anytime we want. Becca's dad's right, though. Check how sturdy this place is. The teen beanie jumps up and snaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, is that the knocking we were hearing earlier? One of these days I'll find a real Tommyknocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. I'm taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart, too. Anyway, Rosalina's not going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot place and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Becca, he says it's haunted? I can't believe you didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you could be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. From what? Even if ghosts are real, what would they even do? You'll blow in your face? Yeah, that's really scary. It totally justifies living in a dusty old library. Yeah, we should break in and Ghostbust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't Ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. You know, Rosalina, you can always stay over at my house until Stella Ghostbusts your place. You have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about it like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there's not a ghost. I'm going to drag my shit-headed brother out and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before somebody gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Nick is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy Knockers, for sure. I know this isn't the way we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. This is our chance to get an actual solid lead. Stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation. If you guys are going after something that's possibly spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. We're all leaving, please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second, where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh, no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, you two. Come on, I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Want to take these 2 out of here while Dementia Patient and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a big fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you 2 alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you 2 run into something totally normal down here and that you think is a ghost, I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is. Alright, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed the barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. However, I still have to do my dailies, and the service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. I've heard a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescues. Should we get some freshers down here? Please don't make me regret staying down here. Oh, don't worry, you guys. It'll be fun and safe. You call everything fun and safe. And here I am, still in one piece. We can get some coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. As 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? You've been in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. I don't know. I think that was kind of cool. The videos are actually really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Press on. You quietly press on. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking's starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just my sound. Did you guys see that? No, it's just a shadow. Nobody can get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up! There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. That sounds just the active mind echoing through the walls, right? No, that's Tommy knockers. I'm sure it is. Tommy knockers aren't real, but there's a reason people think they make those sounds. And it's, I don't know, a coincidence that the whole Tomonaga myth's time to mind collapses.
I can't believe they're making us do this.
They'd better get grounded when this is all said and done. Yep, at least now we'll probably be able to actually get them to leave. Look on the bright side, Dementia patient. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Did it have to be an abandoned mine, though? I'd be fine getting spooked literally anywhere else. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A central ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit. Yeah, it sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Alright, I'm not gonna argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. So hoist yourself over the edge and begins the climb down. Bye, Gretchen! I'm gonna pet you. While settle down and spit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Stay safe, Dementia patient. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. I thought you've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think that's actually this side. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becka. Yeah, they're close, alright. Sounds like they're really lost. The wizards around you, those are the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness for you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, alright, Airwood. Sounded reached very short, but not for the light from my phone illuminates the chamber. I was able to figure out my phone? Dementia patient. Are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. You had a seizure or something. Just calm down. He's okay. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to go get you some help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Get back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit. It's time to be rescued. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becka, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexa talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becka, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becka knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I stuck up like that. I just wanted to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming down. Becka and Alex are still down there. We can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. Listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Don't be a hero. Heroes in mine classes are just more bodies that need to be recovered. A dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You know, long until this mine collapses on you. Now, I have to take Becka and Alexis, unfortunately, as much as I would like Becka to die. Alexis, we can save Alexis, but unfortunately it's both Becka and Alexis. Let's go after Becka and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. Back this way, hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she can. What if you could just leave and let Rosalina die? Follow her. Run shakes with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here 1,000,000 times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here.
Oh, look who wants to leave the mine now.
Okay. Quickly push your way back towards the entrance. Pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becka and Lexus to the ladder. They start climbing. Climb out of the pit. Why couldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becka? I'm sorry, okay? God! Continue towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on, you gotta go faster! We're almost there. I can see the entrance. The sound is quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becka. It was your idea to go down here in the first place. This is your fault. This really hurts. Someone can pop their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? So I already called an ambulance. Aww. Hi, Gretchen. That's adorable. Oh, I love Gretchen. That means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went down here to drink, right? Becka, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becka squirms through the gap in the board and scampers away. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that.
No, I'll lift those boulders up myself if I have to.
I feel like that's also just a very old person, like, comforting response, especially if they are, you know, stronger. Thanks, Dementia patient. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Dementia patient. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help.
You should stop hanging out with Becka. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do.
What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special? It's probably right, though. If I were just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becka drag me around down there. And you wouldn't have had to go after us. Then you wouldn't be the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It just isn't fair. Rosalina? Can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. It just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Dementia patient, I'll be having a word with you. They're over here, Earl.
Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. Nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour.
You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's been quickly get to work and managed to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? We don't have driving behind us. We're at a Brevard, so it's quite a ways. She's gonna be okay? She's gonna make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise you, we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there?
Just teens being teens. We do our best to get them out of there.
No, this is no teenager's fault. It's the parents' job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain. It's only gotten worse every time. When you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gertie, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off.
What happens now?
What happens now is we have a word. All of us. What the hell were you three doing here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble. Yet here you are at the scene of what was almost a deadly accident. How did you manage this? Tabby, come on. It's not Dementia patient's fault. Stella's right. If it's anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It's only a matter of time until something like this happened. If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not gonna put up a big neon sign saying, cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? Come on, guys. Arguing like this isn't gonna help anyone. I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what's it gonna accomplish other than bruised egos? You're right. Come on, we're leaving. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet.
Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss Private?
Okay, fine, just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here.
What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson.
Pleased to meet you, dementia patient. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. Made us have his me time. I was briefed on the events last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime.
Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip.
It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down.
Now, I understand both these terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but
as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And you have to ask, exactly what are these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? Or are you down there with them?
We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them.
Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts to see.
Just being thorough is our duty as officers of the law.
Well, there's nothing more you can tell us, so we'll let you go about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. Make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you? What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? So if I gave you a hard time, small town cops. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I have to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. See you tomorrow, okay, dementia patient? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're going to run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. Silently follows Tabitha. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk beyond the tree line.
Why did you Stella like that? You two used to be friends.
I don't want to talk about Stella. It's none of your business anyway. Right in silence. Your eyes wander to the back of the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The most essential of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day has been a lot more stressful than it needed to be. I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Good night, Tabitha. See you in the morning. Doesn't even fucking say goodnight. Okay. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Her posture defeated. Turn it. Get up to your room and turn it. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time with the shaman, you barely even notice the dust. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between your covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just a cat. It's always just the cats. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as your eyes flit open. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime and the shaman still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. I probably should. I also just realized the Boteco's water bottle. I had to move it. You know what? This is funny. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. The steam fills your lung and soot washes down the drain. Am I able to think about one Dr. Kelly? Yes! Dr. Kelly in the commanding way she shut out you, Stella, and Kanika. This old man is a bottom. You're done here. Turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Look out the window. You hold your breath as you approach the bedroom window. After finding that blueprint in Viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Check the closet for that creepy doll. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? No, it hasn't. Okay. Step into this closet, turn back to the guest room. Do we text either? No, we're an old man. We can't text. Head downstairs. You don't have everything you want to do it up here. It's time to start your day. You enter the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She's in the lawn. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. You have to imagine that the fresh face in this kitchen is Janie. Tabitha did mention that she comes in on Wednesdays to clean. That's Booksmart, not Kenai? Why the f*** is Booksmart picking that up? Because Kenai is the one that's observant and listens. Booksmart reads. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Hi, you must be Janie. Tabitha mentioned you'd be coming in today. I forgot I was dementia patient. That's right. I'm just here to do a little bit of cleaning, but cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do at least. I gotta have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's nice to finally meet you, dementia patient. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha, am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? No sass from you today. Apparently I had to take that little girl's foot last night. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here, something I haven't forgotten about your indiscretions on Monday. You've already had enough of my ice cream. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I'm here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. But I haven't had breakfast. Should have thought about that before sleeping in so late. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? I don't know what kind of Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez. You and Tabitha turn, as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying his family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. That's very Hemingway of you. It worked out great for all his characters, too. And for him. Books are for children. I read expense reports now. Come on already, let's go. Yeah, but he's there every day, and I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so... what was Sybil's voice? It's just Sybil's voice. I hardly think... that's not Sybil's voice. What the fuck is Sybil's voice? I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming to the diner for one day is something to worry about. Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, just let us know, okay? What? Avery nods politely and then leaves without saying another word. Who the hell was that? That was Avery, Tabitha, from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyways, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Dementia patient, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Can I have some tea? Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I was expecting to entertain, so I didn't put any water on. I'll go and do that right now. Never hurts to have fresh hot water on hand. Can we get this over with first? Of course. Priorities. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, excuse me. You've never seen this man before, but whoever he is, he's big. Wait, you're a dementia patient, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Policeman told me you saw what happened to my dad. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out on somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. I was pretty broken up about it. It's been old together since I'm in the house now, but easy. We knew we were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So I suppose I'm going to the fair. I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Just tell me where to look so I can try to find him. He's down on the northwest edge of town, off the Insignia Trail. Thank you very much, patient. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. Please help Miss Scott. I'm sorry about her mom. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Ready for Tabitha. You guys will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Belle continues to shop. You doing okay, buddy? Miles glances up at you, eyes narrowed. Don't talk to me like we know each other. I'm just Kanika's weird friend. I don't even remember your name. I'm not weird. Being on the phone 24/7 is weird. Whatever. Miles returns to his phone. So, did you hear about how Rosalina's doing? No, Oscar apparently posted on Facebook about it. You seem ancient enough to have a Facebook account. Why don't you check it yourself? I'm not your little newsboy. I don't know how to work the Facebook. Help. Wait, those people who make dehydrated ground beef, it gets played on podcasts all the time. They even saw an ad on Facebook. Facebook? I know the Facebook. Aren't you worried about her? She's Alexa's friend. I don't know her. We just go to school together. That's it. Miles returns to his phone. Taylor bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. Can't expect you to go running off the instant I left you alone. I see what happens when I go off and do things on my own. Good. I'm glad to see you finally learned your lesson. We've got a couple hours to spare. Pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Tabitha stops in front of this small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. Scarlet's own most of the houses out here. You rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know.
And here I thought company towns died out a century ago. Just easier this way. Now, come on, let's make yourself scarce before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keychains from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty. Follow her. You follow your cousin into the model home. You haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. This place clearly gets cleaned regularly, but it doesn't feel like a real home. It's like a set piece, like you both wandered into a play, and if you were to look at the walls from another angle, you'd see them like the two-dimensional illusions they are. What was your dad like? Don't know, he just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. Then we got divorced, just separated. Probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And still have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Hooray! Another member of the Deadbeat Dads Club. Stop it. Stop making that stupid club joke. Oh yeah, I did do the Dead Moms Club. I forgot about that. A matriarchal mining company seems unusual. What was he said the other day? Hashtag girl boss. Why do you remember that? Past couple generations were all women. That's just how the cars fell. And we never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. Is your state stifling you? Is that why you came here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts pressing down on me all the time, pushing me to do what they want. And I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something. Having a simple life. Wait, why am I telling you this? Stop asking me all these deep questions. It's not like you care anyway. Hug Tabitha? You know what? Hug Tabitha. You get up and move towards Tabitha, holding your arms out so you go in for a big cousinly hug. She bats you away with a glare. Don't you dare. You sit back down, your hug successfully deflected by her grouchy force field. I just had dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Stella and Kanika. I kind of remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. Guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary though. That Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. Thanks for taking me out here. She unbuzzed before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Oh my god, I overslept! I forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day! You just used to head over to the library. We could check in on Oscar. Meet you there in half an hour. Totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wow, that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go to see Oscar. See you soon. Somebody's popular. I guess it's time to see the dog, Mayor. Oh, is it Mayor Jimmy Day? Ugh, what a ridiculous event. At least you know the mayor's a dog. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everybody fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. Yeah, count me in. You can finish our sodas and head over. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see a furious woman making a beeline for you and Tabitha. Becka slinking behind her. This must be your mother. Tabitha, someone's coming. What? Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becka stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. What the hell do you think you're doing down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mine collapse almost killed my poor, sweet, innocent child. There will be hell to pay. And that one girl had to have her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becka. Mommy is advocating for you. You shouldn't talk to your daughter like that. It's bad parenting. I'm right here. Oh, I've heard about you. What does the voice I just... Oh, I've heard about you. What do you possibly know about being a parent? My Becka has never done anything wrong in her life. There'd be hell to pay for both of you. What legal ground do you think you even have?
There are signs, the place is boarded up, I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? Who are you? I listened to your brat. You haven't heard The Last of Us. You haven't learned the last from us. There we go. You'll see. When stores off, just as quickly she stormed in, Becka following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. You can just hang out around town the day after something like that. Doesn't look right. I should be up there. You're just to oversee what's going on. I'm supposed to run this place. I've got to get my head in the game. Can't slip up like this again. Though with a sigh, straightening up, her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. See you after work tonight. Cousin turns and head back to the car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Go to the library. Enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in the corner of the main foyer. Hey, Dementia patient. Thank God we have something to do this morning. This has been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Dementia patient to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'd be worth it. Trust us. All right, shall we? Yep, he's a dog. And judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, historic buildings of Scarlet Hollow is right. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I love how angry Gretchen looks here. I'm so excited for my next Talk to Animals playthrough, just to know what happens between them. Unless you're mistaken, the furious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. He knows you have something. Offer him a campaign contribution. Yep. You got out your now slightly wrenched bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. The security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Hey, you finally got rid of those things. Gretchen looks so sad. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. With those paws to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. I mean, Dog Mayor's a close fifth. No contest. Gretchen squirms at Stella's arm, trying to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Sure, none better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. Alright, follow him. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're a dementia patient? Everyone's been buzzing about you. So sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Oh, thank God! I've been hoping to find a priest. I like a gumshoe. I can't even remember the last time someone around these parts actually wanted to find me. Is this about Perlan? Or perhaps your mother? I think we need an exorcism. Our house is haunted and we're investigating it tonight. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. There's been a lot of supernatural stuff happening in the past few days. Really? Are you sure you weren't just seeing things? Trauma has funny ways of manifesting itself. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. That sounds lovely. Thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. So I just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folks if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you, and have a blessed day, dementia patient. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Gotcha. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has to be for her. She's just in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medications. I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. It was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. I should have done more for her. No, you don't have to beat yourself up over this. She's actually been talking about you all morning. She's really happy that you were able to help her and all her little friends. She keeps saying how much she wants to bake you a cake. Of course, you need a real kitchen for that, not just a hot plate. Sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need beds, so I have to come pick her up. Even though her houses are haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place in Mayor Jimmy days. I'm so sorry. Just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We can always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. It's really a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are just gonna have to wait until nightfall. It's not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. I'm ending out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to get him to let him leave the house, are you? She kicks out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news out around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? Three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of the Kelly residence. A cold hesitation grips you as the building's history looms over you from the hilltop. A refurbished Civil War hospital and tuberculosis clinic would be a strange and difficult place to live in during the best of times. You can only imagine the challenges of living there with a severe chronic illness. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking down behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. There's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. This would be a dementia patient, right? I've heard all about you. A lot about you. Salesman relentless. I'm gonna make sure I got all the dementia patient updates. He left the hospital. We don't know where he is. We're gonna try to bring him to your hospital. Be prepared to have a new roommate. Gritta starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. You brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. If we can let her chill in my van for a bit. I run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chewed dog jerky stashed away. Maybe we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Well, what about you, dementia patient? Are you coming in? You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. Make sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. He's out of town now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You don't even know you're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line his edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. Yeah, she can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. So she's gotten a bit of an age lately. I think my condition's been stressing her out a lot. Used to be something she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. She's kinda hot. Oh my god. I can see that. Stella? No. Stella, no. Bad Stella. What? Dementia patient is the one who has the hots for Reese's mom. I'm just being supportive. It's healthy to have a range of interest. Okay, let's just move on, pretend that neither of you said anything. I love that Stella is just supportive of that. Just like, yeah, I can see Reese's mom being hot. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing the germs. Sure thing, Doc. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. Make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. More than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air. Feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, there's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Turn to the door. You know what I interrupt you? You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do what she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. Shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. This position of authority, where her height gives her a vantage point over everyone else. No one at this table does anything without her noticing. It almost feels like, despite the presence of her friends, this is strictly a conversation between you and the doctor. She's the town doctor. This dinner might be a good opportunity to question her about some recent events. Pills. She says a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours a week to make my own pasta sauce. We have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No, thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. No, not that one. Not that one. I almost selected that because it was Booksmart, and I have a thing, a note. I don't remember if I've shown it, but I have a note that's select all Booksmart options, but with Dr. Kelly, we do not choose that one. That's how we get kicked out. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I usually have to cook for so many people. There's enough for everyone. Reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, a doctor's office. President says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabby could look up to anyone who isn't a Scarlet. He just didn't get to know her. He had tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford. Ugh, it's even worse. She admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for a yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such relatively young ages. And I think the woman in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. You can tell that I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family.
It must break your heart having to isolate yourself from the world like this. Just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I want for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Oh, jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sergeant Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can cooking all you like, but it won't change your bold attitude. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. See how you feel in an hour. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. I saw it for myself, in person, instead of a dementia patient. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? They said it was one of those things in the woods, the Ditchlings. It made a misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. It's just for one of your videos, huh? You should know better than to let any sorry, I don't know why I'm struggling on credence. Lend any credence to Stella's cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my windows at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? I'm sure they weren't just raccoons, or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. No! Autosave. No, wrong autosave. Load this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Remain silent. Quietly picking up the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, I was wondering if you could maybe watch a movie sometime this week while Dementia Patient is still in town. I'll just see how you're feeling. You can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like anything is ever going to change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends seemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends. Reese stops mid-sentence, breathing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. You can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs his friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Sorry, well, get out of your way. Good. The three of you rush to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? Sure, that's all that's going on. She has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through. If anyone was afraid of anyone in that house, Reese is afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's good people. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. That it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a single second of ghost action. So this hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in the small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of the time is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Your fists have gotten you this far. If there's something in there, you can take it. I'm old! You've not jumped to ghost books you've read over the years. So often the ghosts and stories are metaphors for something else. Are real ghosts metaphors too? Jesus Christ. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. Enter the library.
Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now, it's our domain. Hey, you made it just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home, at least, and we'll be able to get her back into a real home in no time. I'm fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, that is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something almost so last minute. You just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I was about to carry around everything all day. This way we can go on light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I've never found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. I got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. That's concerning. Are we sure it's safe to be around them? The Sid was right, we're just going to see more of them as time goes on. Can't let them get in the way of things. I admit, I did get a little caught up in the whole supernatural atmosphere of that place, but the sounds were definitely from the rock shifting before the collapse. I mean, that's the whole basis of Tommyknockers' myth. It's well documented. Yo, don't go ghost busting without Zane. No way I was going to forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. No mind is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. You can go ahead and get started. To the back. Follow me. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. There's a ghost I want to see with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Goodies. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. Yeah, what the hell? You're seriously injured. Exactly. You should just rest. We'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I've done enough resting. It's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I'm gonna learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. Our house is 1 story, so I think I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if I can get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. Crappy? This is what you use Just skip the line. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get, and I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. It doesn't mean that... Rosalina ignores him, grimacing, but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. You walk across over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Aside from the painting on the floor, this living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. You can imagine long winter nights reading by the fireplace without a care in the world. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. Then I'll set it up in case... I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. It's where I've seen the ghost manifest. That feeling again. Like the mines, the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. The equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. Scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you scrub the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual. If you're not offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Ghost blood. Definitely ghost blood. Or it's just a rough, steep pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Dementia patient and Stella are suggesting. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain on the carpet. Make sure that it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood. Which it is. What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around is stained in reddish brown. There's broken steel around its edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken shield around its edges. Someone didn't want us down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright? You got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Whatever it is, I need to know what's down there. I need to know what's been under my bed all these years. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to steal up. We're not leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered they might have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come to in Oscar's living room. Can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hello? Is anybody there? There's no reply. Look for your friends in Rosalina's room. Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room. You head further into the house. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. The movement stirs as a cloaked figure in shadows rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Ha! Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Everdeen now. I'm not a child anymore. Wasn't that my great-grandmother's name? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have showed up here of all places. If you're caught, I think you understand what Father might do. Very funny, Stella. Frankly, out of towner now. Quit it. Flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She's in agony. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy. Now, I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. I should quit it! You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella. I promise. Poor Gretchen. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in this strange garden. Get back the way you came. You turn. As you do so, a single door standing in solidarity in the middle of the garden appears before you. Turn back. You're not going through the door. You turn back around. It's as if the door follows you when you turn. There's no going back. Walk past the door. This door shouldn't lead anywhere. It's just a door, and the only thing behind it is more of the garden. You decide to walk past it. Wherever Stella went isn't through there. You step forward, though. It's as if the room lurches away from you. Or perhaps it's as if you are standing still. Enter. Walk up to the door and open it. It does ring as a cacophony raises outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. A shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Junior, pack your things, quickly. Hurry. Maybe you should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. Ah, Jesus Christ, how many more times are I gonna get jump scared? Please, he's only a child. He'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. The collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning, it's all coming together, the same person. Unless you're mistaken, you're seeing the scattered memories of what's left of a life, almost like the ghost trying to communicate with you.
Why aren't you possessing me? Why everyone else? I don't even live here.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Your thoughts are pulled to the symbolism in the room. It's possible the spirit is trying to communicate with images, as much to communicate with images as it is with words. There was a goat's head back in the garden, and there's a lamb here, maybe to mark the passage of time. I love how, if you have book smart, the devs were like, hey, there's symbolism here.
How many more rooms are there?
Trust me, boy, the coffers ain't coming tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. Look, I'm even letting you leave. Whatever you're seeing right now isn't the full story. Remember this than just the mine collapse?
Am I supposed to be you?
It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than this. Good for him. Should be playing with dolls anyways. Now, you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Lexus and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you behind in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Absolutely crawling. Harris. Trying to get a beat on a good angle of attack, but the strange geometry of the room has you at a loss.
How'd you get down here?
As you approach, the smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-turning scent of decay. Walk forward into the void. There's no need for you to run away from Rain. Step past him and walk into the void. Outside, it's night. False moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, calls are naturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of the pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You found hard for my celebrity, haven't you? Whatever happened here must have happened after both the garden and the collapse.
These scenes are all scattered.
No need for you to be embarrassed. The secret is safe with me. No, I never did approve of what the Scarlet did to your family. What it did to your youngins. Shattered sweethearts. Think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it?
Are you mad because Edwardine and Charlie's romance didn't work out?
I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. There's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, was holding over her to make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think what happened to your poor mother and father. You want that to be the two of you? Something tells you that the secret tryst doesn't wind up working out.
I remember reading about Enoch. I took it for the my textbook batch in 1918.
How does it work? You're stronger than even your left with this sand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, or for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the Holler. You think a mime's handing you something? The hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. You can identify some of the plants in the room. There's gems and weed, monk's hood, and what's either Queen's Anne's lace or poison hemlock. All of them are toxic. Do not trust the witch. You know who is the witch? Sybil. I don't trust Sybil. That's the symbolism I'm taking from this.
What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the Holler? Is it not cursed?
That's where you find them. You'll need her there. And be careful. Good luck to both of you, and forget your happiness. Then she's gone. Trying to get rid of me? I'll have to try harder.
What's doing this?
Risen, ghost, whatever it is you call it, leftovers of human existence, festering and forgotten, feeding on the energy of more powerful beings to do this. Pathetic.
Why are you following me?
Clearly, you need protection. I'm just looking out for you.
What the hell is going on in this town?
Sure, you'll be able to keep it together soon enough. Maybe you find out on your own first. That's the only way you can really know who to trust. And then I can finally tell you more. There's so much to discuss when that time comes. And that time might be episode 5. Because I feel like we're going to find out a lot in episode 5. Because we're exploring the forbidden wings of the estate. Like, that's going to be, like, the opening act of the chapter, I think. And then... What else would we be doing in chapter 5? Possibly the church. A lot of people think we're doing the church chapter 5. I think it's chapter 6, unless it's been stated otherwise. I'm sticking with chapter 6 of this is the church. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. February 13th. And I'd say expect the video within a week of that.
You know the way out?
Well, soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Says nothing in response. Continue forward. Continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden corridor stands before you, littered with bottles and rails. Figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid it isn't that long. Is there anything you need to say to him? I say it now. And that is Zane's only contribution to the entirety. What is... Oh, is that the water? That is the water. I just look at the background of this, like... Where is it? Right there. It's like just light going crazy.
This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find food. I don't know what you have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but no murderer. Is that why you were getting close to everything in the garden? Damn it, boy. I mean, I have someone. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and the very least show that you bastard what for. No!
You watch the officer's body, seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but what does any of it matter?
You keep disappearing.
Soon they're just to keep us apart, but I have a feeling it'll be over soon, and the exit won't be hard to find.
I guess I'll see what I see.
Shouldn't be hard to find you again. Move back to the bed to quietly leap through the hole off your left behind and crawl through. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room, unseparated. Two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the end of the table.
It's so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one?
You must have looked very hard at them.
It's gotta be in the end, right? Or at least at the same time they started playing with
Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate, whether it was the resident or your little friend.
I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, but I wish I could make it believe in you. And you can even do the voices. You probably make good money if you put on a show for some Ah, so that's why everybody's doing shows so weirdly. Maybe that's right. You got a thing for puppets.
Please, don't engage with it while I try to find another door.
The show's like show. You want me there too? Oh, can we go to the towns along the beach? Heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish I could go back in time to whatever this.
Never makes out.
Rather than seeing things like. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black, whether you or Wayne speak another word. Single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor on the center of the stage. Feel drawn to it. It opens. Feel the shuffle behind and tumble through the hatch.
Do some digging. It's there. Math is right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, you can undo it. You can be happy. Eddie? Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes?
Why should I? I'm not responsible for any of this.
Must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. What do you do? You cannot die. How long to die? Please. But alone in the dark for so long. I'll ask that it's for some of your years, except for the years that are taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father were laid upon the children. Forfeit your years, and I will finally leave. Since this has been handed down, make your choice. The smell hits you, the now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are. Couldn't keep me out for long. Seems like you exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Dementia patient. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. And then just don't talk to him, sacrifice years of your life. Screw you, Wayne.
It's too late. I've made up my mind. I made up my mind the moment I started this playthrough.
Stop. Don't do this. Jesus Christ. That actually scared me. Wayne is cut off as he brought up face to face with the resident. Silence. And just like that, the title of the video is finally true. I am an old man in Scarlet Hollow, and I cannot read. Now Charles Shaw can finally rest. For the first time when it feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. Feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Collapse onto the floor. Raise yourself up from the pit and collapse onto the floor. Feel like death. What a foolish thing to give up so much of yourself for something so meaningless, having no sense of self-preservation. There's genuine anger in his voice. It's the first time you've shown any emotion, and it chills you. Reach for something to say in response, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Look what it's done to you. There you are. Oh, you poor thing. Sybil pauses mid-sentence as she notices Wayne from the corner of her eyes. Come with me, dear. Let's get you home. Make sure nothing else happens to him, or there'll be hell to pay. Practically hisses the words. Quietly walk towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm as she gently guides you out of the library. You're outside. It's trail this time. I'm gonna peace out. Back to back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Sane walks off down the road. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become. Lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. Came to get me right away. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night.
I had no idea what you were all planning to do. Hers was no be like that. Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural, though you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, dementia patient, you poor thing. I'm just finally living up to my name. Take me to a hospital, please. Good on Stella. I'm gonna go check in with her. Walk over to Stella. Oh, hey, dementia patient. You okay? Sorry, can't talk right now. See you later. Zura's off down the road. Sure you asked her? She didn't seem okay. I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. Stella, I guess I should probably head back. I should probably get going too. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to get done. There's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will, all of you. Thank you. Again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. See you tomorrow, dementia patient? If I manage to get out of bed, then, yeah. You and me both. Kanika warily checks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Kanika her tea, and we can chat about what just happened. It'll be just a moment. You're too tired to say no. Sybil leaves. Make yourself comfortable for a few minutes while you wait. After everything that's happened tonight, the normalcy of sitting on a quiet, empty road feels like a priceless treasure. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I bled her anger as much as I could. Should we head out for our walk? Time to go home. Once again, find yourself on the long trek back up to the estate. You can't help but focus on how awful your body feels. Maybe the walk will do you good. Maybe you'll start getting used to these changes and they won't feel as bad in the morning as they do now. Let's stop here for a bit. I have to imagine you need a moment to rest. Are you a witch? She laughs, surprised by your question. I suppose some people might call me one. I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer. Look, after tonight, I know that magic is real. Do you do magic or not? What is magic anyways? I just know some trade secrets passed along the family line. You are the family line. Family line, stupid bitch. I didn't kill Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. Where is my family dying? Is that what the spirit showed you? The family built one of the most powerful gold empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't come without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all exceptions, of course. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea, and the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. You want the bloody details? I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. You start swimming as exhaustion starts to overpower you. You're in no state to have this sort of conversation. You poor dear. Let's just focus on walking for a little bit, and we can talk some more. You and Sybil silently walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. This would be a good enough resting spot. Or I can take go home, like to my real home, to my nursing home. You poor dear, this is your real home. It's hard to have sensitivity to feel these things, but on some level, it calls you back here. No! My nurse has been looking for me for 3 days. I'm scared. What is that? You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourselves on the outskirts of the estate. Hey, Mr. Patient, why don't you swing by the tea room tomorrow? Say, early afternoon? I'd love to chat for a while. Come by anytime. I'll be there all day. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly, bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, Dementia Patient. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. Enter the estate. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing in the foyer. She's been waiting for you. I see you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here. It's like hell warmed over. What did you do to yourself? To do so many times to stay out of trouble. You can be posted about where you were, or just come home in a timely manner. What's the point of saying it all again? Clearly, you don't care how your actions affect me. Clearly, you don't care how your actions affected yourself. What happened out there? We need to talk. As words leave your mouth, your body shivers with age and exhaustion. Stress of talking to your cousin about tonight's events is on the cusp of overwhelming. Whatever you have to say, it's best to say it quick. What is it then? What happened to you? I gave up years of my life to an angry ghost our family robbed. You did what? It's no big deal. Just thought you should know. No big deal? Yes, big deal. Why'd you ever give up something so important? Sounds just like Wayne right now. You want me to do this together? He's there tonight too? Great. Can't keep this conversation going much longer. This day is taking too much of a toll on you and you need rest. Are you okay? Not looking too good. What is he? Sick man you should avoid. If I could get him to stop talking to you, I would. He's not a decent man I used to know. That's pretty much it. Great, I'm going to bed. Cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. Spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. My life was already like this, okay? I've been old this whole time. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. You open your eyes. It's a new day. And you feel like shit. You're hoping some of your strength will return to you after a good night's sleep, but you feel just as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Your limbs are heavy, and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. You feel like you've lost something that was important to you. It's not stripped to the countless hours you've spent pushing your body to its physical limits. It's as though the peak of a mountain you've been climbing your entire life has been sawn off, leaving you to contemplate a disappointing plateau. Did the spirit you encounter really age you, or is it something else entirely? Something that merely resembles aging? Maybe it's worth a visit to Dr. Kelly. Yeah. Maybe. I have no strong opinions of what happened last night. No, why would you have strong opinions on the event that transpired last night? It was an ordinary evening that clearly didn't have any lasting implications on your future. Involuntary shudder runs down your spine. Your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz on your phone the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, just wanted to check in. Hope you're doing okay. Why'd you send a heart? Also wanted to ask if you heard from Stella? Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? I do that too at the nursing home. My nurse fucking hates me. Kind of, but with everything going on, I don't feel comfortable letting her run off on her own. You should look for her, right? Come to town. We should stick together. Let me see you have your morning claims in order. Check the closet. Make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. Your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. So I was right! In the second playthrough, I joked about it being Wayne in the closet, and I was right! That means he was in your room, but he was there while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unawares just a few feet away? Something to mull over for the rest of the day. That makes me so happy for some reason. For context, if you haven't seen the second playthrough, that one's a guy who can't read tries to stay out of trouble in Scarlet Hollow. In chapter 3, I learned that I remembered you can romance Wayne, and did a hard pivot to romancing Wayne. I don't know, it's just very fun to know that my fantasies about Wayne may be true. I don't have real fantasies about Wayne. Let's get this very clear. Take a shower. We need to think about Dr. Kelly. I don't think I've ever... No, I think the antagonist run is the only time I've thought about something other than romance. Dr. Kelly and her commanding presence Dr. Kelly and the way her commanding presence dominated yesterday's dinner. Yep. Dementia patient is 100% a bottom. It's time to face your cousin. Find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks. As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Cousin's posture is unsurprisingly much tenser than usual. It's possible the strike is even worse than she thought it would be. Probably won't be long before she bolts out of here. But if history is anything to go off of here, it almost doesn't matter how strong the strike seems. This Tabitha's battle to lose. There is a union in Scarlet Hollow, which means the proper strike isn't even legal. The cousin can pretty much do whatever she wants.
She could fire everyone and wait them out, for instance, or pick and choose her targets. Like she told you yesterday, she owns most of the houses in town, after all. There are a lot of ways she can apply pressure to resolve a strike. You know what? I think Dementia Patient is going to be anti-union. I think that's an old person. Because, old people are always like, why are they always complaining about? I don't know. I don't talk to a lot of old people. The oldest people I know, probably my chemistry teacher. She looks the oldest. No, the oldest person I know is probably my 8th grade English teacher. She was ancient. What was even her name? I don't know, but she definitely had some kind of dementia, coming in. Just fire all of them. I'm sure it'll be easy enough to pick up the pieces. Huh. I'm surprised to hear that coming from you. Guess we found your backbone. Hopefully you won't have to fire everyone, though the fact they're not an actual union means I'm well within my rights to do so. I'm not here to hold a grudge, though. I'm here to keep this town running. We've gone long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay?
Nah.
Devil slips past you, her heavy boots studding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. And figure out the rest of your day. We're gonna forget to eat. Head to town. Get to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The birds sound different today. Muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. You're adjusting. Already, your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on out. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen Ditchlings in the middle of the day before. It's getting bolder. As you continue to trek down the town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the Holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the dangers threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day. The strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truth of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear of dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Dementia Patient, you made it down the hill in one piece. Thank God. Yeah, I was scared I was gonna trip and tumble and just die. How are you doing? I mean, I know you got oldified, so I assume not great.
I'm not flirting with you. Excited mostly. I can't wait to find out what horrors we'll witness today, and I can't wait to see Dr. Kelly.
Really? After everything that happened to you last night? You're excited? God, I'd kill for your energy right now. Figured it was from all that ghost possession stuff, but I wasn't feeling great yesterday either, so Mom is convinced it's cold. She's coming out on a strict tea regimen now, and maybe she's onto something. I do feel a little more alive after drinking about a liter of that stuff. That's the wrong button. I'm at least well enough to go looking for Stella.
I guess we should get started.
Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first?
We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do.
Hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. So brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. Rather sleep in the woods with the Ditchlings in some place that was that haunted. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No guest. Thank God I was not up for an encore. Guess Oscar must be in the back. That's where I'd be if I finally got my house back. Let's go. Make our way to the back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. So it creeps me out. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. It's good to see all of you. Dementia Patient? Takes in the sight of you standing in the bright corridor. His expression changes subtly, his eyebrows curving upwards with a twinge of guilt upon seeing you at his door. Hope you're doing well this morning. Please, come in. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5, but you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. There's more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives, and here you are taking it like a champ. Rosalina's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Oh, see we have visitors. Her glare vanishes as she takes in your new visage. Features soften into a look of shock and concern. Your security has told me what happened last night, and I must admit I found it hard to believe. But your face definitely looks like you've had years of your life stolen from you, no matter what that means. It's concerning. I'd like to give you a physical.
Did you just say you were interested in my body? Should we go someplace private?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm just concerned for your health. I may not know you very well, but I am a doctor, and seeing someone become this gaunt and gray overnight is alarming. Don't be weird about this. Just come by the clinic if you get the chance. Her examination finished, Dr. Kelly returns to Rosalina's side.
How are you doing, Rosalina?
Tired, my legs hurt a lot, but the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. Plus, I got to lie down in an actual bed last night, and you have no idea how good that felt. Thanks, Dementia patient. Can't believe you got any sleep after all that ghost stuff. I just sat on the couch with all the lights on. I don't think I slept at all. I really needed some rest after, the hospital and my foot. Body's desperately trying to get you to rest. Well, that activity yesterday was pretty brutal on your injury. It's not going to stop hurting if you keep pushing yourself. So, what are you not going to do today? Anything? That's right, you're staying right here. No walking around, no investigating haunted houses. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility. As a father, I should have... No need for anyone to step in and take blame for anything. This hospital was fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence if you ask me. But give it time and you can do all the activities you want. Alright, Rosalina?
How's Reese?
He's fine. He had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie. Sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly.
Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you?
Dr. Kelly stares at you in confused silence for a few seconds. I'm busy. Yeah, no, not gonna lie, I considered choosing this option, but then I remembered, Dementia patient is probably super focused on Dr. Kelly right now. He's forgotten about Stella. So, you got your meds, you got your nest of pillows, a helpful friend by your side, and a cat to keep you company. Seems you're all set. Make sure you do a whole lot of nothing today. Oh well, bye, Dr. Kelly. Yes, thanks again for coming to see us, Joan. Not a problem. I'd much rather she stay put than have to get in and out of cars. I'll call later today, see how things are going. Hope the rest of this week is less eventful for the both of you. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pinksville company, okay? Dr. Kelly turns towards you again, your usual glare absent. I hope you take me up on my offer, Dementia patient. I'm concerned about you. And then she pushes past you to leave Oscar's house. You kids have some space. Alexis, why don't you figure out a restful activity for you and Rosalina? Just go play Monopoly. Or, Alexis, hear me out. There could be a Bojangles nearby. Pick up some Bowberry biscuits. I'm sure that'll have Rosalina feeling all better immediately. What do, Mr. Goody is? I brought some video games and puzzles from my house and some movies too. Whatever you want to do, Rosalina. Oscar ushers you back to the library. Down back to the library. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, everything's fine. Or at least much better than yesterday. Can't thank you enough, Dementia patient. I'd like to be as helpful as I can from here on out. Now that our little situation is dealt with, I finally have some time to dig into the town archives. Our house is a haunted house because someone was murdered there. Mine collapsed the other night was because it was the site of a mass grave. With enough research, maybe we'll be able to get a step ahead of the next crisis. Maybe we can actually preempt it. That is, assuming there's going to be a next crisis, but something tells me you aren't in the clear yet. We should compare notes. Not that I have anything to start with, but if you know anything that might narrow down my search, it could save me a lot of time. Also, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about monsters. Stella's been missing since last night. Oh. You haven't seen her, right? Not since last night. I know you've got a lot going on, but let us know if you see her around. After everything we went through last night, I'm worried about her. I will. I'm sure she will be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. So let's make this research session quick. Like type of games? I'm complaining.
I wonder if this could be the work of some cult.
I mentioned something like that at the library the other day. There was a cult in Scarlet Hollow. I feel like I know about it.
I think the cops are in on it.
I don't know. It just seems so... What's the word I'm looking for?
Incompetent?
Ineffectual? Exactly. Even if they are part of a cult, I doubt we'd really have to worry about them. Though if they were part of a cult, the sort of public image might define them. Look at us now. Everyone here except for Dementia patient was eager to dismiss any notion of wrongdoing. Something to think about.
Well, we're burning daylight. Let's head in.
Let's do it. Let us know what you find. I will. Good to know that you have an open invitation to the clinic today. Finding Stella should be our priority, but it wouldn't hurt to check in on Reese later. Wouldn't hurt for you to get a checkup either. Let's go to the church.
We should check out the church.
The church? What, do you think Stella's decided to get religious all of a sudden?
I don't know if she'll be there. I just want to talk to the pastor.
You want to talk to Pastor Daniel? Okay, but if he isn't helpful, I don't want to linger. I've had enough spooky shit happen to me lately. I don't feel like getting any more creeped out than I already am. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Alright, where is that weirdo? My, 3 visitors all at once, on a Thursday. This is unprecedented. But there are only 2 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne?
Sup, old people?
Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here?
All the glimpses of death I've had in the last few days forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not found the solace I seek.
Give it some time, Zane. Sometimes it takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk.
Sure thing, Master D. Peace, y'all.
Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. Starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. Can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though dementia patient, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What do you have to say to them that you can't say in front of me? Please, if you wouldn't mind, this is a personal matter. Personal for whom? I'd rather not, folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started.
It's okay. I'm happy to talk to him.
If you're sure. I guess I'll leave it to you. I'll check in with Janie. We're right over there by the fence. That's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? Kanika heads off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. So glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all the problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there, ready to help.
Well, I've been old this whole time, so I don't know why you're mentioning young people.
The pastor's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Okay, good. She's gone. You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy?
I don't think you're being creepy at all. If anything, you've been extremely welcoming to me.
See, that's exactly how I felt I'd been acting towards folks. Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I used to be pretty popular. I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush at the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there! You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back at the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we going to have to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods. I promise. I can't do a little girl's voice. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into the woods lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. If you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Tulip made up some imaginary friends and keeps telling us they want her to go out there. The world of some fictional creatures she's made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garage. But she's 7. Of course she would get a funny little idea like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk.
I'd love to get to have some fun. That trash shit sounds awesome.
It's disgusting and probably full of all kinds of diseases and possibly even infested with rats, or maybe something even worse. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika walking back to the 2 of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, but it wasn't under the best circumstances. Let you all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika starts back down the path and to town, and you follow. Okay, now we've put some distance between us and the church. What did you want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he?
Everyone in this town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy.
No comments. See, let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? I think that's realistically all I want to do. I think we just skip straight to tea.
Let's just get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas.
Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? I guess there's only one way to find out. Bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the two of you enter.
Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Dementia patient. Whoa. And hello, Dementia patient. Hope you've sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco.
Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing and
Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea.
I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to a dementia patient about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to him.
I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears?
Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, dementia patient. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Couldn't help but notice something stiff and quiet in her demeanor as she obeyed her mother's stern command. Shall we? Still motions towards the tea room. And you know what? That keen-eye thing didn't happen. We're old. We didn't notice it. We just see old lady. Talk to Miles real quick.
Is your mom a witch?
When would you like to know?
Yes, I would.
Miles ignores you.
I'm old now. Thanks for noticing.
Didn't you always look like that?
Thank you. Somebody noticed that I was old this whole time. Ka. Now you go to my doctor's appointment.
It's about time you took Dr. Kelly up on her offer of an exam. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of jagged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emisses compulsive frequency. It's time for your checkup. Go see the doctor. You already have an appointment. Might as well just walk into the clinic and see Dr. Kelly. Figure out the rest of your investigation later. You open the door to the clinic. It creaks loudly on its hinges. The interior feels surprisingly modern compared to its exterior, though you can still glimpse the ornate bones of the building peeking through in the decorative molding and overly complicated banister lining the stairway. You feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. Before it can drag you too far into the clinic, Dr. Kelly puts aside her paperwork and makes her way down the hall. Her expression is still as exacerbated as ever, despite the fact that she's the one who asked you to take time out of your day to come here. You made it. Good. Exam room is just this way. You don't need a doctor's appointment. You need to find out whatever's been calling you here.
Can you give me a tour first?
No, I really have enough time to give you this exam. There's not really much to see anyway. It's an old building that doesn't mean it's anything special. Now, come on. The exam room is this way. The doctor directs you down a hallway, and you follow her into the clinic's exam room. Just gonna start with some general diagnostics, but I'd also like to do some blood work today, if you're amenable to do that. Presses the cold metal of her stethoscope to your chest. You seem to take the whole ghost thing at face value. Look, I have no idea what happened to you last night. It completely defies everything I know about medical science. So your condition starts to make sense. I think it's easy for both of us to just take what you told me at face value.
Did you say blood work? I hate needles.
Yes, unless you don't want to know what's wrong with you, I'm gonna need to draw some blood. Why are the toughest looking people always the biggest babies around needles? Let the doctor work. Quietly let Dr. Kelly work. You've always had a heart murmur? No doctor has ever said you had a heart murmur. Or you can answer, she attaches a blood pressure cuff to your arm, inflating it with a few quick pumps of the bulb. The ends of your fingers tingle numbly as the cuff constricts.
Heart murmur? But I'm supposed to live forever. What have I been working towards all these years, if not health eternal?
Maybe you shouldn't have pissed off a ghost or whatever it is you did last night. Seems like it was pretty detrimental to your health. I don't know if any amount of working out will be able to fix it. You should stop trying though. It's just going to do you a lot of good if coming back from what's happened to you. Pressure of your arm finally releases. Blood rushes back to your fingertips. Your blood pressure is fine, but it's higher than I expect from someone with your level of fitness. Let me know if you feel any pain. Doctor leans over you, using her forefingers to prod your abdomen. She steadies you with a gentle hand on your shoulder. Do you have something against me? When I first showed up, you were kind of scary. You still are. Doctor sighs, and you feel like the jabs on your torso get a little softer. Yeah, people tell me that. I'm a brusque person, just part of who I am. I mean, I come off as rude. Plus, telling Kanika showing up with you and Till meant I would have to be a tough parent and turn you all away, and I hate having to do that. It really made me even pricklier than I needed to be. In my defense, I'm just being protective. Reese's health is at a difficult point and probably will be for the rest of his life. It means I have to be more strict than I'd like. I'm sorry I let that impact the way I've spoken to you. I'll try to be more thoughtful. How are my abs looking? Not bad, right? Yes, you're very fit, even if you aged a decade overnight. No, I'm not just palpating you for fun, right? It's my job and I take it seriously. Not just for fun, huh? This might be the ego boost you've needed today. Then check out your lungs. Can you breathe into this for me? Make sure you keep a tight seal on it. Place the mouthpiece against your lips. Now blow out hard, and keep going until you're out of air, okay? You do your best. You can tell your lungs aren't quite what they used to be. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expect given everything else. Again, I don't have data from before, but judging by your age and what I'm able to tell from a quick once-over, it's looking like you're the equivalent of a decade older, not the best decade. But let's see what your blood work has to say about that. She goes to her drawer and retrieves a needle. You're gonna be brave for me? Getting blood work done right now is very important. Okay, Doc, stick me with it. You barely feel it, I promise. She inserts the needle. She was wrong. You definitely feel it. But it doesn't last long. The needle slides back out quickly and she puts a cotton ball in the tiny hole in your skin, pasting a band-aid over top to seal in your vital juices. There, see? That's all we had to do. Not bad at all. Alright, that's all we can do for now. I'll make sure to notify you when I get the results, send them over to your GP, and you do have a regular doctor back home, right? Of course I do. Good. You're in for a shock when you get back home, that's for sure. You're free to go. Now how to find the door. Starts busying herself with cleaning up her equipment. She'll be distracted, at least for a few minutes. Antagonistic Doctor Roleplay ASMR. Why is that the name of that achievement? You're free to explore as you please. You've been caught by the pull of the object. An overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway into the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Dementia patient? Squints, seemingly unaware that you're the same person you met yesterday. What are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! I'm not, please don't stake me. I just sometimes find it easier to sleep down here. Don't ask me why, that's just how it is. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palm. Hey, are you okay? You release his hand, gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Why wall? Nietzsche thing, but wall stand in way? Reese glances back at the wall. Are you trying to get at something behind the wall? It kind of has a bad vibe, doesn't it? It's probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency access somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the knock out of her hair. Should take 2 seconds. Yes, please, act now! Wow, you are super desperate about the wall. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I know you're awake. I keep it like shit, but I think I'm finally start keeping juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really, I thought I just picked them up. Got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I got to pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask, tonight it's probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back.
Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
You hear footsteps moving down the hall, and the front door opening and closing.
It worked.
The theatrical rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his place.
Come on up. We don't have long to push back.
They step out of the morgue, relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. Medical supply room is probably a good bet. Fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. It's just down the hall. There it is. Looks like I need the key, though. Better not break the glass. Rather explain why I had to steal the fire axe after we've had a chance to use it. See his key in here somewhere. Reach stops to listen to something. You hear it too, but ever so faintly. Sound of footsteps just outside the clinic. Shit, she's back already. You hear the front doors to the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps started down the hall. Stay this way! Quick, we gotta hide! Mr. Bean here! He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. Step past him, scrunching into a small space as best he can. Attempts to slide in after you.
There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else.
Close the doors, Reese scrambles to find a new hiding spot. Shit! Lets out a panicked whisper as he scrambles to find another spot. A few tense seconds pass before Dr. Kelly finally arrives at the threshold of the supply room, storming in with what sounds like shot bag and toe. You can barely hear Reese's small sigh of relief as the footsteps recede back down the hallway. There's the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go! Leave the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Can't help but notice what Dr. Kelly left on the long steel table in the middle of the room. A sprig of small furry fruits, castor beans. Help research the drawers. Follow his example, starting to the opposite end of the room. First drawer, he tries part of the long steel table in the middle of the room, under the strange plant Dr. Kelly left on the table. It doesn't budge. A small strip of bright green tape stands out to you, placed inconspicuously under the handle. It would be barely noticeable to most people. It should be barely noticeable to me. I don't know how I spotted it. The next drawer slides right out, and a few more until you stumble across a small ring of keys. One of the keys is a tiny square of bright green tape on its head. Oh sweet, that was fast. Toss them over. Get the axe. Unlock the green tape drawer. Can't help yourself. Before handing the keys to Reese, you unlock the drawer. A single notebook sits inside. Find something weird? He takes the notebook from you, flipping through a few pages. Okay, so this is what I got in the first playthrough. This is about me. Sitting here from when I was like 12. It's like some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? I think you're referring to one of my rough nights. Oh, here we go. There's some illustrations. You glance into the strange plant on the countertop. It's that. She used that to make medicine. Extract by boiling berries. Great, she doesn't even say what the berries are or what she's extracting. I'm pretty sure those are castor beans. You use those to make incredibly deadly poison. They are not medicinal. But why would... You and Reese shook your heads to the sound of an opening door. The doctor is in. Shit, that was the door from the house. We gotta run. Grab the axe and go. You grab the axe and follow Reese's instructions. Once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above.
That's right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. No harm in that extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird noises, that's just my music. Make sure to put in your plugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you're looking to. And I'm just the biggest fan of you spending time down here. It can be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. The room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You don't have to do that. I'll grab something from my room later. Sure, whatever you're able to do.
You hear the door close and the sound of Reese ascending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below.
Hey.
Wow, wow, wow!
That should be wrong, if you don't mind. There's some peculiar feelings I like to express.
Reese takes the axe from you and approaches the wall. Reese manages to cut through the wall with very little effort, letting fix from this strange position. You notice strings on his back by mouth and fury at what's been done though. That goes a long way. Saggers back in a massive hole in the wall and admires his work.
Holy shit.
Is there an egg, Frank? Egg? Oh god. Third edge branches a dark passage, seeming to cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into an already frigid morgue. These constantly as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wounds in the wall.
There's a whole hallway.
Thick, stale air leaks from the hole. Then the morgue of an earthy mildew smells. The room is slowly filling with dirt. The stink of the grave like beyond, feeling even stronger. Step forward. And climbing slowly.
Wild. It's no idea. It's here. That hospital. Not in life for decades.
Swiss sense is so focused is finding. Your feet move without prompting. You stumble down the hallway towards the far wall. You hear the register strings with your hands and flutter as you stagger past it.
Whoa, are you okay?
You never respond, so you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage being eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. Karen. You know, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. He said that they can do. I never use my legs. What am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. Doctors don't know what they're talking about. I'm doing my own research. I found us an alternative. Don't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. I'm going to talk to the witch. The witch? That's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorts. Taking me home today. Everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision spins back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. Tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. Think you might have had some kind of seizure. You okay? How did I get here? I carried you? You don't have the kind of muscle mass required for that. Huh? How did I lie about that? Just picked you up and carried you back. It's not like I had to go very far. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I took you back to the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. I think Dr. Kelly should look me over. These seizures can't be good for me. I don't think you'll want her to do that. While you're out, I did some reading. She's not the kind of doctor you want in charge of your healthcare, I should know. I'm the one she's been poisoning for years. I think you were right about those castor beans. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's on a warpath up there. I have no idea what she's doing, but I blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. This actually seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. It's like poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It would obviously take more than a day for ricin poisoning to be out of his system. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. So, if you got some time to kill, you could always watch a movie. I'm really into horror movies, as I'm sure you could tell, and it's been so long since I had somebody over to watch one with me. And I've been wanting to share a Shino-chi Deathblood with someone for years. He gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people would react to sort of things. It's the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie. The dread is managing to build is palpable in the room. Maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time, but with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of directors' other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings and wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth in the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'm able to just do things from here on out. Watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. Ever. You know the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. Well, I can't give that dose of energy because my throat hurts. I've pretty much just been talking non-stop for an hour. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Ignore him and watch the movie. Oh, sorry, I'm talking too much. I'll let the film speak for itself. The man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. Only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. He's becoming very animated. Probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, while with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. He's also talking over the movie. Reese, are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is she'll figure out that we're onto her, and it would be easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time. There's a knock on the window. Dementia patient, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice. I know that voice. Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if we get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. I think he might be overreacting. That's only because you don't know what kind of danger you're in. I know what it's like to have my life stolen by someone else. It destroys you in every way. But I'm not weak anymore. No more cowering. If someone tries to hurt me, I should hurt them back. I can do the same for you, Dementia patient. We're in this together. The window shatters. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. These ghoulish figures peeling themselves at the two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Run for the stairs. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. And then it's blocked by something else, too. Tear through them. Toss the chair out of the way and tear through the paintings covering the door. You stretch and rip, yellow and red globs of paint coating your hands in place of viscera. Finally, with the wood slippery in your painted grip, you fling the door open. Rush to the front door. Freedom. Rush to the front door. The things from the painting are faster. If thou, from every crack in the wood, flattening themselves against the door frame. You pull, but it's sealed shut, as if they learned from their first attempt. Then you hear the thunder of massive footsteps coming up from the basement stairs. You turn to witness Reese. I can't let anyone leave right now. She might find a way out. It's okay. Make it so she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. Go back downstairs. You'll be safe there. You size Reese up. You're gonna need some heavier firepower than your fists to deal with it. I'm not gonna let you kill your mother. You won't be able to stop me. It has to be done, Dementia patient. I'm sure you understand once the moment has passed. Reese turns and disappears deeper into the clinic. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. Make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster, preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Huh? She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. Pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you bitch. But no! How did you? As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. He uses panic, pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. We're gonna grab the axe. I feel like the adrenaline Dementia patient is feeling right now, and the fear of Reese and the want to protect Dr. Kelly are all gonna come together, and this being the youngest Dementia patient has felt in decades. Run to the morgue to grab the axe. You need to arm yourself. Rush down to the morgue, practically flying down the steps. The axe is still lying on the floor, where you and Reese left it. Pick it up. A feeling of safety settles in your chest as you grip the wooden handle. At least if you have to fight, you're prepared.
Hey,
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker.
You, dementia patient. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
You survived! What's going on?
I think you can probably put that together. Need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Axe in hand, you rush up the stairs from the morgue and into the medical storage room. I'm here!
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore.
An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Dementia patient, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in the basement. Maybe someplace even worse. Keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She just scared me because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. You're a good kid. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Just know those tranquilizers aren't gonna kill me. Does she care?
Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you.
Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin like some kind of cry of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? You see, for the briefest instant, something coming out of Wayne's sleeve. Just a flash of pale yellow, and it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes. It is worth noting, I didn't notice this until I was editing, the last run. But there's like a scar on Reese's shoulder after this, and I assume if we go visit Reese on day 5, we'll be able to learn how that's affected him in any way, maybe? I don't know. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. 2 stagger off down the hallway.
Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room.
Grab the tranquilizers. Do as she said. Tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. And then we're gonna help Wayne fight Reese. Your grip on the axe tightens, the wooden handle rough against your calloused palms. Do your best to hack through the animated smears of Reese's paintings and follow the dueling figures. It isn't long before your arms feel like lead weights and your lungs are starved for breath. Just not up to the task. Winded, you make your way to the door of the safe room. Yeah, that's fair. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive pane sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep this open for long. I slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it, painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. Probably a few minutes before he gets here. You didn't walk me to the door after my exam earlier. You must have known I might have gone looking for something. Why didn't you make me leave? She sighs. There's something about keeping it secret for so long. It makes you paranoid. It makes you do things that are objectively wrong to maintain the illusion of your life. It isolates you. At some point, you just don't want to be alone anymore, whether you realize it or not. So you get sloppy. You leave things around you shouldn't, because that destructive little part of you wants to test the limits of how obvious you can be before someone is able to put 2 and 2 together. I'm not blind. I can see things are happening in Scarlet Hollow. Unusual things. I guess subconsciously, once I decided if there was ever a time to let someone else in, it would be now. Was your dad similar? A strange little smile creeps into Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. It just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant for one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sakes. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. Then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get the tranks ready. We have to keep this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. 2 of you stare out into the hallway. Oh, this guy's creepy as shit. Is this what you're so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Give her the tranquilizer darts. Hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Dementia patient, I thought you were in this together. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drag him to the safe room on my own. Meet you at the front when I'm done. Leave her to it. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now, only streaks of paint where Reese's minions had once roiled out of the cracks in the wood. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what happened with other people. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me, and for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans.
You know, we could be in this together, Doc. You don't have to be alone anymore.
It's Joan.
Yes!
I'm way too excited about that. I don't remember if it was this take of the playthrough or not, but when you initially meet Dr. Kelly, yeah, it's in some playthrough somewhere. I don't know if it was kept in at all, but if you meet Dr. Kelly on your run, you find out her first name, and then you can call her Joan, and she's like, I don't like people calling me Joan. That's a great sign. As long as it stays between us, you can come around anytime you like. Probably need some occasional help. Just as I love to stand around chatting, I have to get to work. Gonna clean this place as best as I can before tomorrow. You should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about you. Late. You don't wait to be kicked out, heading out the door to the clinic and into the dark night beyond. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. You don't get far before you're interrupted by the jingling of dog tags. Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her geriatric pug-leg carrier. Gretchen seems distressed. She whines and stares up at you from the ground, eyes desperate, anxiously jumping back and forth and darting away when you try to lean down to her.
Good doggy.
Pat her on the head. She snaps at you, nearly biting, then whimpers and starts trying to drag you towards the woods. She's clearly in deep distress. Follow Gretchen. You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, lined on one side by a sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. Gretchen runs up to her and sits on Stella's lap. Gretchen, you're back. Don't scare me like that again. You sit on the log beside her. Dementia patient? I guess really did a number on you.
What are you doing out here?
There's something I had to check out. I've been sitting here since last night, just waiting. Nothing happened. I'll probably head home in not too long.
What is this place, Stella? Why are you here?
Just a bunch of bad memories. There's nothing left to talk about. Come on, let's just get back to town. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms, and the three of you walk back to the town in silence. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Time for you to get home, too. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese.
I'll walk you. Thanks. I appreciate the company.
Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you, in near complete silence.
Thanks for looking out for me tonight.
Anytime you find yourself in danger, I'll be there for you. I will always be there for you.
Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money.
Wayne makes a strange kind of coughing sound. Realize it's laughing. Managed to catch me off guard. These constructs of his were an interesting little trick, but that's all they were. Continue on in silence. You continue in silence back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. The estate feels empty. Wind howling through its abandoned halls. The very foundations creaking beneath you. Cousin must have already gone to bed. Good. Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. Close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny, windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. You stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. Then you think of nothing.